going live now.
Amazing.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Rebel Tour, the Rebellion Grand Finals, and we're all hanging by a thread here. Bromeo has had zero sleep. Falcon woke up half an hour ago. But you know what? Such is the nature of running a community activity. We're running on fumes. But hello, Bromeo, and hello, Falcon.
Hey, how's it going, GB? Despite the lack of sleep and all the faux pas I'm about to make, I'm happy to be here. It's a good weekend for Rocket League, and I can't say I ever see enough of it. So yeah, man, let's get this going.
Yeah, we will. And Sean, are you? How awake are you? At least you've slept, though.
I kind of accidentally went to bed a bit late last night, but it happens. And so I got woken up, and surprisingly, now I'm sitting here. So we see how it goes.
You're not doing too badly. Given the average sleep of everybody here, I think you're winning. So let's hope the players that are about to join us to compete for each Prospect Rival Elite Final and Masters, if they manage to scratch themselves together. I've been hearing that there's troubles filling those rosters. But I think we're in good for one. We managed to get the prospects together, which is generally the easiest task.
Yes.
But as we navigate our ways down the ladder, it gets a little more and more difficult.
Well, okay. Well, let's get on to today's series. We have 4 grand finals. All of them are best of 7. Prospect, Rival, Elite, and Master. And Bomb Squad and Brodenite are in 3 of the 4. So those two Rebel franchises have done really, really well. And our first prospect is going to be Bomb Squad and Rejects. And on Bomb Squad, we have I've got it right here in front of me. Jake's the Snake, Let's Drill, and Joss. And the Rejects are Berserker, Draat, and Azkyo, I think is how we say it. He was pressed into duty late. Unguarded Ace seems to be in the wind.
It's the prospect way. I think we're going to see a couple subs in and subs out on this lovely Sunday. So, Axie, SQ, Asquai, we'll figure out your name shortly. If you're in chat, please let us know. Otherwise, we're going to butcher it for the next half an hour.
All right, fine. Well, I think without further ado, let's get these teams in. Let's roll. So I don't know which of the two of you are going to be casting this with me, or if we're going to.
No, we can trifecta this bad boy.
Trifecta it. Either that or Bromeo's going to nap his way through every other game. So we'll see.
My tactic is, wait until S Falcon is warm and, talking, and then all of a sudden my internet will drop and, oh no, Bromeo's gone.
Yes.
It's the most inexperienced caster person in this whole thing. Okay,
but you know what? That won't be true after today. You are going to be somewhat experienced.
Yeah, you will have climbed up a notch.
And we find out, I suppose. I'm just going to start rambling and then get confused, and then we carry on with that, I suppose.
That's pretty much how we all got there. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, what's casting anyway?
Let's get on with it. This is Bomb Squad versus Rejects. Bomb Squad is in red. Rejects are in blue. And Jake's the Snake with an early. I don't know how well. I mean, obviously they played last weekend, Bromeo, and so the squads would have gotten used to each other. But outside of that, I don't know how well they all know each other.
Well, I think that was the whole point of all of this, is that we wanted to put some players who'd never played with each other, who are busy competing in their relevant franchises. And as we say that, it's getting a little bit dicey off the bat. But remember, this is the only franchise, only tier, where you're seeing the Rebels being represented. So it was a pretty successful shot there in and as Q. And there we go. There is all the proof we need from how to say that name.
Yeah, well, there you go. The substitute making it happen, and I'm not sure what we would call that, but that's good stuff there for the rejects. The rejects with the early goal.
So yeah, Falcon, have you watched any of these players play? Do you have any deeper insights into what these boys are about?
Listen, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I was completely incapacitated last time any of these teams played, so I have no clue as to what they're capable of. But seeing these rejects, they're already sitting here 2-0 up as George. Put in another one.
Yeah, but Jace the Snake trying to do the catch. That's a greybeard move. That it's like, oh, the ball's coming in. I can catch and control this out. Oh, it bounced over me.
You see, we're the inspiration for them, so they're learning from us at the top.
That's the second goal they've scored off a bouncer, and I think we've got to have to name that move sooner or later. Ooh, shot in again, taking blue side up 3-0. So now the Rejects having something to prove, having been the only Rebel franchise to be the only tier to represent a Rebel franchise in Prospect right now, have been laying a statement out 3-0, and this is a best of 7, so it's going to be a long day for Bomb Squad if they don't sort out these issues now.
Well, it is a best of 7, so it's not the usual four game series, so they do all have time, and based on my communication with all the rosters, I don't think either of them have spent a lot of time warming up this morning.
I can tell you, I definitely haven't been warming up this morning. I'm still getting the engine going on this side.
Well, good thing it's a best of 7, Sean. You got time, and you got 4 of them, so we're all good. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm having a weird time with chat. Like my Twitch is refusing to connect to chat, so I don't know if I'm keeping up. All I've seen in chat is Yoshi, Silver, Urban Fenton, Ford Hilux. I don't know if anybody else has been in chat, but I'm not ignoring you. I'm just struggling to connect to chat. So Falcon and Bromeo, if you see chats, you're welcome to welcome everybody. And finally, after most of this game, well, just at halfway, Bomb Squad have arrived.
Ooh, little aerial trickery there by Bomb Squad. This is Prospect, remember, guys. So the talents that you are seeing, they are clipping and showing their friends, because we only learned to jump yesterday in Prospect. So anything that looks remotely aerial is highly fluky, but there was nothing fluky about that save. And now Joss making another one and putting Bomb Squad under quite a lot of pressure, but Jakes the Snake getting it out, putting it over. And it looks like they're resetting to a little bit of normalcy here now, given the turbulence of the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, they've definitely, they needed half the game to go. Jakes is going to level it up. No, not level it up. Bring it within 1 goal. But it does look like they have finally accepted the invitation to the party.
It does look like Jakes the Snake needed a little bit of time to warm up to get his groove in, I suppose. Because I remember he was actually quite a strong player. And that's why Critical Force went straight for him, I think. Yeah, to replace one of their 3 players on their team that side. In the main league.
Well, they're only 1 goal away now, so they're obviously doing something right. I'm pulling up all of the names so I can tell you exactly which franchise each of these players comes from, so that we've got a better idea of what we're looking at. But another save there off the wall, and Bomb Squad haven't been out of pressure this entire time, so the fact that they pulled one back is looking pretty good, as we're seeing Dra take quite a commanding opportunity here, and almost got the double.
And there's been a double commit and a demo, and that's an open goal, and there we go, we have a level game.
Now it's come back. Now it's just level picking again. We just now it's to see who's the decider. Are Rejects gonna actually pull themselves together like they were in the beginning? Because they actually looked really strong.
Yeah.
With Drod leading the way, and then Bomb Squad now clearly they're just like, nope, we're taking this back. We're not letting you get away this time.
Not how you start, but how you finish.
Pretty.
And we might as well take this opportunity to announce what we decided last night. The whole way through the season, we've been talking about the T-shirt, and you can order the T-shirt. But we're going to have a little bit of a reward for the most dedicated. Oh, there's an open net. No. Berserker gets back and saves the blushes there, and for the most. Oh my word! And they've turned it around. Look at this. So 3 unresponded goals. They gave away their lead, and now they've found a way to get in front again.
It's all of those Mzansi bouncers. I really want to call that bouncer something. Chat, if you got a good idea as to what that bouncer should be.
It's the African bouncer.
The African bouncer.
The African bouncer. It's had a name for years. It's one of the most OP and underutilized shots in all of Rocket League.
Yeah, because it goes low, then suddenly it's high, and then there's no defender in the way. And honestly, we've seen 3 of them so far this game. So clearly both sides are cottoning on to the superiority of this African bouncer.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. But you were saying, GB, regarding the...
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So for the most dedicated of those interacting with Twitch, at the end of the season... Oh, there's a... Oh, okay, hold on. We got to see this out. 5. They got to keep it up. It's on the right side. This for overtime. They have to make it happen now. They're up. He's done very well to keep it. Jakes the Snake is there. It's the double commit. Everyone's committing to defend that. It's heading Johnson's going toward the net. Was so close. Oh, wow. I feel like it deserved the overtime.
Truly it did. I mean, that was a game that was pulled from the fire pretty early, and Drought taking an exceptional MVP there. But for most of that game, it was all Bomb Squad. So the fact that the Rejects came back into this game, leading the charge with all 3 of them actually picking up a goal there. So good team effort. Yes. But it turned out to be a lot closer than we initially suspected.
Yeah, I think there was... I mean, they started incredibly well, the Rejects, but then gave it up. Oh dear. Okay, well, I see. We're moving to the wrong Deadeye Canyon. It was supposed to be Oasis, but that's my bad because I didn't tell Silver. But no, we're good. We're getting into the game, and it's on the very, very bright Deadeye Canyon.
Ooh, I enjoy a little bright Deadeye Canyon. It means that we can see what's going on, and it means that the players need to be very awake to play this one.
And that must be. It's great if you got a hangover. You're like, okay, this is torture.
It's getting flashbanged early in the morning, I suppose.
Early shots off there by Rejects, and starting to apply the pressure early. This is what we like to see. And I think I got team names wrong there earlier, and Rejects are in blue, Bomb Squad are in red. Bomb Squad are the defending league players. Rejects are the team who have no team, and just there, Bomb Squad are looking like to be in a little more trouble already. And I'm really impressed by the way these Rejects are playing. Maybe it is the off-season that they've played together, because a little bit of context. This Reject side actually has been scrimming together. Even though they have no team, they've taken a proactive approach to getting games in, so they scrim against league teams. And I got to be honest with you, this was one of the biggest, inspirations for RSC Rebellion, seeing this team still coming out and putting in the hours.
And yeah, go Sean.
Yeah, I was actually really impressed when I saw the initiative taken by it's Azura, right? Azura game.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
The initiative that they took in order to put this whole thing together for these FAs. As sorry, I'm speaking as they just scored a goal over here. So well done there too. Was it Jakes the Snake that scored the goal there? I'm not too sure. But anyways, as I was saying, I was really impressed by the initiative that Azura Gaming took into actually getting the FAs together to get them to start scrimming each other, like against other teams, and that was a close shot that almost came in there.
Well, listen, and also for speaking of Azura, we have Silver.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
we're gonna have Berserker long distance. I'm not sure what the bomb squad were doing, but no, Josh off for boost, and leaving his team like, you got this. I'm filling the tank, and they got punished.
That aerial challenge was pretty majestic, but it wasn't really close, and I think it threw off everybody because they thought there was going to be a contact there. It turned out there wasn't. He was like, you know what, I don't got this, but Alleged playing it in. Jakes the Snake can't get on the end of that, but Bomb Squad are looking pretty threatening as Josh comes in with another flyer. I think we're going to have a look at the stats at the end of this, and we're going to note that Joss is Spider-Man on the ceiling the entire game. It might not be effective right now, but there's definitely method to it.
Okay, now I thought that I'd looked for a moment like there was a rule 1 on the Bomb Squad goal line, but I think I misspoke. And Daps has pointed out it's our affiliate anniversary, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good. A big up to RSC.
I can't believe it's already been that long.
Yeah.
It feels like we just started not too long ago, and we're already on season 3, and it's already been over a year. So.
Ooh, angles! What a save!
Ooh. But yeah, it is really cool that just yesterday it seemed RSC was a wee pup, and now it's grown into a formidable beast, and even has players like Berserker and Alleged Drill in it, and sometimes Daps, but mostly those two. And honestly, super cool.
Ford Hilux reading at the start of the series saying Bomb Squad got this easy. And maybe they still got this, but it's anything but easy for them right now. The rejects are... it feels like the rejects have had most of the pressure for like 75% of the 2 games we've seen so far.
They've constantly just been putting Bomb Squad on the back foot here. It's absolutely like, here we go again. There's the threatening shots that keep coming through, but then there's a loose ball that just gets like thrown away either by Bomb Squad and rejects just fly in there to keep the pressure up the whole time.
Joss there with another launcher, but Drat putting it up against the wall. If they don't get clear this, they're going to be in trouble. But Joss keeping on the ground this time. Expert play, because everybody was expecting to see him take it to the sky, but now a little bit threatening here, and very, very good pass out there by Jakes the Snake, and it's going to set up Alleged, and here we go. Bomb Squad taking the ascendancy in game 2 with only 45 seconds left, and dare I say it, this is looking threatening.
We may land up level pegging the alleged goal by Alleged Drill, but it is only 1 goal. These guys are close, but early, nearly the kickoff opportunity there.
35 seconds now. It could be anyone's game, but rejects are still pushing to try and get another goal in. I mean, you almost have a shooting opportunity there, but it was just saved out.
I feel like I've started like 4 sentences that I haven't finished because of action on the field. But Falcon was talking about Azura Gaming, and I just wanted to shout out Silver, who sort of jumped in last minute to do match admin duties for these grand finals today, which is enormously helpful. So thank you to him.
Oh my God!
Drill gets a banger to close it out, and with an exclamation on the end of this game.
That was calculated for sure.
Holy.
Booty goal for clip of the week. I know we saw some absolute bangers on Thursday, especially in that rival game. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Killer Code who scored that insane redirect.
Yes.
I'm gonna go back and clip that goal and share it for everybody to see it. But
Sorry,
tied.
I just saw. Oh, it's tied. The series is tied. Okay, never mind. we're all good.
Wait, but just in case anyone's confused, Greybeard was a little bit scared. The series is in fact currently tied, but luckily due to the format, this is a best of 7, so there will only be 1 winner. And this time, coming out in game number 2, Bomb Squad have brought it back. And Ledger Dill taking the game MVP here for 2 of his goals off 2 shots. Immaculate shot taking. And these should actually count for stats because, my word, that was a game.
Yeah, that was a good. What I am enjoying is how close this is. Okay, hold on. I've just seen that. Looking at Azkio's ping, he's clearly a player out of EU, not a local boy.
Oh, really?
Well, we're going to have to quickly check him up on the data. Shauna, can you do that? Because otherwise you're not going to see me.
Give me a quick second. Need to open up.
But GB, as we head off into game 3, I think we should talk a little about the shirt situation. You didn't finish that sentence either.
Yes, you're quite right, and that's from 2 games ago. So in your sleep deprived state, I'm very impressed that you remember that. So we are going to give away a T-shirt to the 3 people. I'm going to get derailed again by Jace the Snake this time, who's going to open up for the Bomb Squad. Drought with not a convincing clear.
Not a convincing clear at all, but there were 2 defenders there, yet that ball snuck past both of them. But GB, I shall not derail you further. Tell them about the shirt, sir.
Okay, so the 3 people... Joss from Bomb Squad has other ideas. Oh my goodness. Jake's, we're going to call that a gargantuan fake setting up the shot for Joss.
Was a really, really good shot there. Another bouncer straight in, this time past no defenders because he was first to the ball. And Bomb Squad taking an early ascendancy, 2 goals in 20 seconds, and it's looking pretty ominous for the rejects at this point. They've got to pull it out the fire. Joss is landing those aerial jump shots, so watch out, rejects. He's on a roll.
It's a bit frustrating for the rejects because they've had so much pressure but not making it count. Oh, nearly
there.
Looking at Bomb Squad at the moment, they're like looking a lot more structured than the first 2 games, whereas Rejects is looking a bit like they're just throwing one man up front the whole time and then they all scurry back for boost. But it is prospect, so I can't be too judgmental on these poor guys. But also to answer you guys, just to answer you guys in regards to where Axio's from.
Yes.
I want to say it. Sweden. Yeah.
I don't know why we said it in that particularly racist way.
It wasn't racist, it was culturally appropriate. It's Sweden!
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Joss is going to struggle. That's going to be one back for the rejects. Yeah, that no man's land. You're sort of halfway between your net and the halfway line, and there's not much you can do when it comes over your head like that.
I think both teams are being caught out a little bit by the loose ball, and I think it's just by the structured way that they rotate is that unfortunately when first man gets taken out a little prematurely, it means that there's a gap that gets taken. Whoa! Absolute clanger there from Drought, but he couldn't keep it down. And now Berserker taking a chance across. He's going to try and score one off the ceiling. And this is immense pressure being applied by this on this reject side. But just like that, Bomb Squad have returned in kind. And it just shows what kind of game this actually is. Because it is all over the place.
Yeah, their pressure is so good. They just got to make it count. And my chat woes continue, but I want to say, how's it too? I'm cast GC, wannabe GC3 and bananas. How's it, guys? Good to see you. They seem to be in support of the Bomb Squad. And I am now going to finish very quickly what I've been trying to say, which is the people...
Are you sure you want to?
No, the 3 people with the highest channel points at the end of the season are going to get an RSC Season 3 t-shirt. So get your watch time in, get your predictions right. Speaking of which, no one's done predictions for this. We're really on top of things. But so collect up those channel points. You'll be rewarded with a t-shirt at the end of the season. There we go. I've said it just before Jake's the Snake gets another one and puts the Bomb Squad likely even further ahead.
absolutely scripted there as Jake the Snakes poached that one into the back of the net as Bomb Squad are looking very strong this game. And speaking of strong, that offer of 3 t-shirts does apply to admins as well. I have banked about 25k in points so far. So just saying, you're not just competing against your fellow man, you're competing against me.
All right. Well, yeah, that sounds like an unapproved rule there, but we'll fact check Bromeo in due course.
Romeo, you've got some competition here because I'm sitting on 46k strong.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. No. Look, admins aren't allowed to compete. Just fact check that one quickly. Because 46k is a cheat code. I think the anybody who is taking this seriously is Ford Hilux. He's generally in the chat placing predictions, and if he had been predicting on this game, I doubt he would have seen such a close game so far.
Well, I think Yoshi as well. I mean, Yoshi, if there was a prize for being first to streams, Yoshi would clear everybody. Oh no! Is that? Oh!
Whoa!
That was very good by Jake, though. He was incredibly patient to make sure that stayed out.
Seeing Jake the Snake, and I'm actually on the reject side. I'm so surprised how well Drod is performing. Like, definitely a player that maybe the franchises should have a look at if they're in need of a prospect player, honestly.
That's actually a very good point that you mentioned. 30 seconds left in this game, but Drod has been consistent in all of them. I mean, look at those mechanics. This is essentially a beauty pageant for Rocket League players.
Oh!
Man,
wow.
What a save. That was so awkward. I mean, that was very good. Okay, so we're into danger time here. 2 goals behind. Rejects 2 goals behind in the last 10 seconds. And I think Bomb Squad are going to secure a lead in the series. Or not.
Well, no, don't get ahead. We've been talking. 2 seconds to go. It can be a kickoff goal. Drat making sure he gets his stats up at the very least. And this is the 3rd game in a row where there has been 1 goal difference at the end. And so far as finals go, this has been an absolute banger so far.
It has been entertaining and close. I always have I'm always a little bit conflicted when I'm casting and I'm also kind of producing at the same time. I have 2 conflicting emotions. On the one hand, I want to sweep so that production can hurry up and get done. But on the other, a close series is just great, and this is clearly not going to be a walkover.
Well, you can see now Bomb Squad actually having a bit more field domination in terms of...
where's Bromeo?
It's okay. My eyes are just closed. I will open them up again soon. I promise. I'm pretty sure it's just reloading my page. But don't worry. I am still here. Do not miss me too much.
But Bomb Squad actually picking up the possession there on the field, so showing that they're starting to get their feet back, their footing back there. Because the game before, I believe Rejects had like over a 70% field domination over Bomb Squad, so they were all over the place, but it looks good now.
It was a little bit all over the place, but it was entertaining Rocket League, to say the least. This is Prospect tier, so it is very rare where we are blessed with a close game. And because there's usually one particular player on the field who absolutely dominates, while the other one is just trying to get out of plat. So Prospect is always hit and miss. So the fact that we've had 1-goal games for the last 3 games in a row is testament to the quality of both of these sides. And now, as we get into game 4, Rejects are going to want to pick up that game so that at least, at the very least, we see like a game 6 or something like that.
Where's Craven? Has he just decided?
No, he's not gone. He's here. You're
focusing on the production there.
I'm letting other people talk for a change.
I see how it is. You trying to get me in here the hard way. Tough luck.
Absolutely. I'm giving you the experience. But,
the experience.
As close as we've said this is, I do think Bomb Squad have edged in front, and in terms of momentum and general control of the series, I feel like they've got this in hand, and Rejects are going to be the ones that somehow need to wrest the initiative away from them. And there we go, opening goal, a ledge drill after a superb pass puts them in front.
Well, speaking of doing things the hard way, Joss putting a superb little dink through to alleged and nobody there. And if he had missed that, everybody would judge him forever, because I don't think it was possible. But that was a goal to Bomb Squad. They have taken the lead in game number 4. And they're starting to look very threatening. So Drought and Co need to pull this one out. Asco, if he can keep this one down. And Drought putting the shot through. Asco's going in for the bumps. And they're not out of Texas just yet, as this is just being put through down to the middle. Asco, Asque puts it down.
The guy from Sweden.
You know, this guy's gonna be so upset with us after this.
No, he's not. He's becoming a hero. He's got his time in the light. Drop touch. That was so good. He came from so far away to tap that in, and we have a level game.
Man pre-jumped that from last game even to pull that square. And now with a 1-1 game and everything looking pretty square, honestly, I couldn't pick a winner at this point, and nor do I want to, because this is turning out just the way I wanted to. Plenty of aerial contests, plenty of missed opportunities, but most importantly, plenty of entertainment.
This is good stuff. I truly believe that Bomb Squad would pull way ahead here, that they would gain it all. But Rejects continue to fight. Oh, everybody's up. It's very crowded on the Rejects goal line, but they survive and take it out. And Drought, the man Falcon was talking about, what a pass, but as he cannot find the shot.
You know, for some reason I'm sitting on the edge of my seat for this. I don't understand why. Why is Prospect this stressful?
You know, our broadcast partner, Daniel Desolation, you know, he's always saying, oh, we've got to get more master games onto the streams, you know, like that high-level Rocket League. I love watching the high-level Rocket League, of course. But in terms of entertainment and enjoyment, I love the Prospect here. I honestly get the most pleasure out of watching their games.
I agree with you there. I get so much pleasure from watching Prospect games. Just currently I hate playing in them because my team's not doing so hot. But honestly, every single season, Prospect proves to be a joy. You know, most of the passion, most of the community involvement, you know, begins in Prospect. Prospect will have a very good place in my heart, just as that ball almost had a very good place in that goal. But scores are still tie, 1 minute and roughly 30 seconds to go, as Alleged just needs to play this one down. Fellow teammate from Order of Oaks, takes the snake, makes sure, gets the ascendancy, and now Bomb Squad look like they are the ones to claim this game.
Where Bomb Squad have been very, very good is their clutch defending has been amazing. I mean, we've seen some errors there, but when there's pressure and there's players in defense, they've defended incredibly well.
Oh, definitely. You might actually think, does this come down to with maybe experience in RSC competitively? Is this? I'm not too sure how long this. Oh my gosh, that was a very close shot. I'm not too sure how long this Rejects team have actually been together with, but you guys did mention that they scrim a lot, right?
They do, and I think there was a dropout, and Asque did come in to replace. So we can talk a lot about how they do have more synergy, but I think both teams have the same amount of playtime together.
Fair enough. So at this point, because they're both looking quite solid when it comes down to these sneaky little balls that just trickle in front of the net, it's just who makes the first mistake.
Ooh. Surely.
Oh my.
And there we go. We've seen that a lot where that goal line defending
Oh,
is
there we go.
great, but they get punished in the end, and it is level. And my predicted pull ahead, that touch from Drought, which came off the side wall, was incredible, and it remains as close as it has been all series.
Well, there we go. A close series, a close game, and 20 seconds, 2 goals apiece. Almost a kickoff goal there. Now Joss maintaining possession, taking it through, and very few seconds left.
Right, well, the broadcaster in me doesn't want the overtime, but the caster is really list for it.
Oh, well, there you go. Overtime. Boys. Let's see if a kickoff goal comes off of this one. Oh no, but Berserker is just easily going to pick it up off the side. Push it forward. It was Josh Sede sitting there waiting. Oh, with a loose ball, almost a shot on target, but unlucky, just too wide.
And the only thing I worry for the rejects is their goal line defending is very iffy compared to the bomb squad. So these situations. And the ledge drill with the fully deliberate and calculated double tap off the post will take it for the bomb squad.
It's just so unlucky because all 3 blue cars jumped at that ball that was loose. And then a ledge drill almost missing, but got saved by the post, who was like, here you go, here's the ball back, and then finishes it off by double tapping it straight into the net.
A ledge drill having an absolute clanger of a game, claiming 1,000 points there. 2 goals off 3 shots, but he also claimed a save, an assist, and a demo. And that's actually something surprising. For Prospect here, we haven't seen too many of those.
Yeah, surprisingly quiet there on the demo front, but I am a little sad that Rejects didn't take this, because a level series going into the next game would be amazing.
Yeah, but now we have match points sitting for Bomb Squad, where they're trying to... Romeo has gone to bed again.
I'm tired, guys. I'm tired.
Romeo's ghosted us.
But Bomb Squad defending the RSC League, stopping the Rebels from being able to get a... show themselves off here. But I'm not gonna lie, seeing these FAs come to play has been incredible. But here we go into the next series.
Well, we're in game number 5 now, and look, it is 3-1 to Bomb Squad, but straight off the bat you can see Rejects are taking no prisoners despite it, and a little bit of argy-bargy there. And Jakes the Snake with the flick, not successful, and Alleged couldn't get that one in, but now Berserker with 0 boost and some dreams managed to put it through. Aski playing it down. Alleged, the last man back, and might I say the lowest ranked but the biggest in heart has been playing a very, very good game. I think he is 1,000 MMR or somewhere thereabouts, and just his improvements as the season goes. And Drought putting it into the top bins, making that he wouldn't get stopped there. Quality finish.
Very nice. And yeah, just to highlight Falcon's comment all the way back in game 2 about Drought as a player. He's definitely someone who's performing out here, and it's great to see. And I just quickly, oh no, hold on, is there? No, there isn't. But I want to shout out to Escapade in chat. Escapade, who I've played with, and I realized in the podcast the other day that in all the time I've seen him and been playing against him in lobbies, I've had his name completely wrong, and his name makes so much sense. So hello, Escapade, good to see you.
Escapade, an absolute legend, starting out the season in Order of Oaks. Made a brief soiree for another team, unfortunately not sticking, but really, really quality player. He actually qualifies to play for this team in blue currently. So if they need a sub, they know where to pick him up.
Then to answer a question from Wannabe GC3, is there a limit to ranks in this? We have 4 tiers, and each tier has its rank limit. Obviously, the master tier, the upper tier, goes as high as is available, right, guys?
That is true.
Yeah.
What's that? Did he say? Is there a limit to ranks in this? Going down. Actually, to be honest, no. There isn't really a limit. You could be a gold player, but you'll be in prospect. I mean, it may be a fun time, but you'll have a fun time, I promise. It's always Deal McCall sitting in prospect tier.
Yeah.
Well, he does say he's a wannabe GC3, which means that he's GC1. I mean, like, I'm a wannabe GC3, but I'm still diamond, so, you know, there we are. Draw taking a shot across. Oh, hits the post! And
So
it looks like
unlucky.
Bomb Squad get out of jail here. And that could have been important for Bomb Squad. They really needed that goal.
It's gonna be very frustrating if they land up losing this by a goal. It's those tiny little moments that eat you up post game.
Regis are looking a lot stronger on defense now as well, which I really like to see. Also, I see Eben Fenter has given us some sad news regarding Draft, that he is a permanent free agent. So he couldn't be picked up by a team if we wanted to check.
Explain
hopefully-
to me. Explain
Yeah?
to me what what makes someone a permanent free agent.
So, permanent free agents, people can request to be permanent free agent, or if they sign up after draft day, they automatically become permanent free agent.
Okay.
Well, a permanent free agent is essentially a free agent, but because they signed up post, they either requested or they signed up post draft day, they can't
Can't
essentially
join a
be
franchise.
permanent, like signed to a franchise. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's an open net if they can be quick about it, but Josh gets back and the shot from Reject's not quick enough. So they're having opportunities, and given how close these are, they need to take one or two of them, and there it is! Grant will squeeze it under. One of those little weird 50s that go, oh no, it wasn't a 50. Actually, it was overjumped by the defender. Okay, Drott does well.
So Drott, the super sub permanent free agent, and I think that's the best way to describe it, is that they are a professional sub. They cannot sign for a team, but they can play for any team. They are the journeymen in RSC.
They're mercenaries.
Yeah, exactly. They are the mercs.
No affiliation to anybody, but I'll come in there and I'll play for a team 1 week and then beat them up the next week.
That sounds exactly it. I mean, I'm really, really loving the way the Rejects are playing this game, although Joss, with his aerial antics, getting more and more confident in the air as the game goes on, and skills are starting to get a bit silky, but if Bomb Squad secure a goal here, Zerka off the backboard, but nothing, unfortunately.
With a 2-goal lead, they should put paid to one of the championship points that Bomb Squad has.
I mean, looking at we only have 5 seconds left, and I feel this was. Oh wait, we have. Oh my goodness, alleged drill getting what Greybeard likes to call the constipation goal. That I remember. Something that has always stuck with me every time I see this happen.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh my goodly greatness, but it looks like we have ourselves here a winning Reject side, so that brings them up a game, and at the very least we're going to see one more, because currently Bomb Squad are on match point. They just need to win one more game. So this is the best case scenario from Rejects. They've pulled out another one. They need to win another 2. They can only win this on Champions Field, but if Bomb Squad play their cards right, they can take it home in the next game.
Definitely think Rejects played that very well defensively, and that's what set themselves up so nicely. I mean, a little bit shaky towards the end there, letting alleged drill sneak in another goal, but I really liked what I saw from them, essentially. So, well done, Rejects. Like, let's see if they can keep it up going further into the series, and maybe they'll bring it back. and we go to a game 7. Which
Well, we go to Neo Tokyo, and I've always described Neo Tokyo as the graveyard of dreams, because it's the map where you're still in it, you're fighting back, but more often than not, the team ahead will close it out here.
Well, let's hope they don't, because Rejects are looking like this insurgency has some legs on it. But Dribs, speaking about legs, just putting off a flick here, but Drought getting the touch off. Berserker's going to make that save, and very early action on the Rejects goal line, as Joss is proving to be pretty pivotal in that playmaker role. He's put in a couple good balls towards the center for, Alleged and Jake's the Snake to finish off. So pretty good selection to put Joss in this team, but Aski taking the shot across. Drought wanted to get it in, and Rejects are looking very threatening.
I have a question, guys, and it's just occurred to me now, 6 games in. Are you guys in the lobby, or are you watching from...
I'm watching your Discord stream.
Yeah, we're
watching. Well, I'm so glad it's working out. Oh my goodness gracious.
We were live at the time, and I wasn't going to make that awkward question, so I looked around and I saw the stream live, so I was like, thank God for that.
Oh my word. Okay, good.
Maybe it's like, why is everybody so delayed? Why are they making these calls so late? Why are they so bad at casting?
Well, you guys are doing great. Carry on. Nicely done.
I'm just working with what I have here.
and working very well with it. And oh my word. Well, I'm liking this. We're now coming up to 2 minutes in, and it's been goalless, so it's going to get more and more edgy out there as but there we go. Jake's the Snake loves to score when I'm talking, and he does it now. And Bomb Squad edging closer to being Rebel champions.
Very good setup there by Alleged Drill. And Jake's the Snake just finishing off a very good counter in a break and play. And kickoff Joss with a full tank, putting through some aerial bits, beats one. The bounce gets in, and Aski makes the save, but can he? Oh, drama. Ledge just needs to finish this off, hits the post again. And Bomb Squad not being able to capitalize on that remarkable play, and Rejects get out of jail, no doubt.
Yeah, and vital for them, because 2 goals would be tough. Certainly wouldn't be out of it, but it's just not a position they want to be in. Facing, oh no.
Oh, those are always tough to deal with. These screamers that come off the ceiling, and it just feels like it's going in that net, so you panic jump at it. It's just unfortunate, shame.
It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. They are now 2 goals behind, and now they've got plenty work to do. Otherwise, they're going to be going down 4-2 here.
It is looking pretty ominous, but the game is still only halfway through. But Rejects forced to make another save. Berserker with a demo there, Aski with a save. And honestly, Bomb Squad are looking pretty imperious at this point, just putting the pass in again. And Rejects are just living on their own line right now, as shot after shot after shot is landing on their line.
I mean, all it takes now is they just need one little counter attack just to break away from this relentless. Or as I say that, Jake's the Snake picks up on a loose ball coming off the backboard and just slots it straight down into the corner.
Somebody remind Jake's the Snake that this is in fact a prospect game, and he needs to calm down, because that is a clip, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, very good shot. I am not gonna lie, I'm very impressed. I still can't even do that, and I'm in a lead.
I think that's the only separator, is that you start to see some really mechie plays at this point. It's just you don't see them that often.
I feel, honestly, people laugh, but you get the select few in elite.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was crazy.
Ain't no pain. They needed
As
that
I was saying,
with three goals. Yeah, go ahead.
when you go upper tier, you get the select few which are able to create the space to do some mechie plays, but half the time up there, most people can read everything you're doing, so you get absolutely zero space to even perform the mechie plays that you get to do now in these lower tiers. So it's a lot more fun, I will say.
Yeah.
Double fake there as they put one into the corner. This is the best opportunity Rejects have had so far, but couldn't get the pass across. Now Joss with that tank full of boost that he loves to have. I'm pretty sure that man is camping corner boost because he loves these to die for breakout plays. But Aski chasing this ball down, pushes the pass in. Drought couldn't get the touch, and Berserker now keeping up the pressure. They've got 3 goals to go, 30 seconds, but it is still possible. Beats one. Aski just needs to get it towards goal.
How are you this optimistic, Bromeo, on the lack of sleep you've had? 30 seconds, 3 goals, it's still possible. Let's go, boys.
Let's go. Do you know what? I am an ardent Reject supporter. Because they don't have a franchise who loves them. Their franchise went out for cigarettes when they were just kids and never came back. And they deserve all the love they can get.
Oh, Drought trying to make a last-ditch effort, at least a goal. Not to be, and our champions, Rebel champions in the prospect tier are Jake's the Snake, Josh, Alleged Drill, Bomb Squad.
Very well played to that team. Very well played.
I feel like S Falcon is the perfect counter to my enthusiasm.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes we have to have. I've always been like that. The devil's advocate to you, you know.
Yeah, the little bit of yin and the little bit of yang. But speaking of the little bit extra, Jake's the Snake, I'm pretty sure is going to take Series MVP, but do not discount the rest of the team. Alleged set up so many goals. I'd love to see the total assists on his side. He assisted twice in that game, and Josh permanently on the ceiling, creating trouble. And might not have been effective in the early bits, but really proving to be a menace towards the end. So well played to Bomb Squad as we have our first winner of the day. This is the prospect game. We still have 3 more to go. So unfortunately, this does rule out any successful insurgency because I think every single game coming up so far is against franchises made up of existing franchises.
And next up is going to, as we move to Rival, is going to be Wavy Chadster, I Fly Away Chaos for Alliance against Brodenite, which is Complex, Acro, Mr. Crane, and Stacy. Those are 2 power squads coming up.
It is looking pretty powerful indeed. We'll have the chat prediction up shortly so that you can vote on who you're going to think it is. That is a prompt for S Falcon to make it because
I thought that was Bromeo going, I'm making the prediction. Wow.
No,
I saw it coming. I saw it coming.
You see, my PC dies every time I switch tabs. That's why every time we come back, it's because I was looking at the stats database or something like that. And so, yeah, that is my excuse. I am sticking to it. But it's also so that I can vote and get those points counts up because the person who creates it can't close it off. So I would very much like to beat Ford Hilux this season. That is my goal. Even if I can't get top 3, I know that I can beat that man. And I think we're currently sitting on the same amount of points. He said he was on 26. I'm on 27. If there's anybody higher than that, let me know in chat so I can beat you as well.
Okay, I'm just going to be changing a couple of things so you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm sorting out the overlay.
Well, while we're talking, what can you tell me what the names of the next teams would be?
It's
How do you spell Brodenite?
Alliance and Brodenite.
So Brodenite is actually pretty easy. It's BRO.
Yeah.
Because bro, and then DYN, because, Dynasty.
Oh, you know what? Now that makes so much more sense because I was confusing myself. very like it's okay.
It's
though.
okay. That happens. That's why we are both admins, so that when you have your confused periods, I am here.
But
And
the prediction is up.
hey, prediction started. I'm gonna wait to see what Ford Hilux posts, and then just post on the other, so that I can take all of his points. Remember, if you weren't here in the beginning chat, the top 3 with the most chat points at the end of the season gets an RSC t-shirt made by S Falcon in his basement with love and occasionally a whip. So
I'm actually in your basement, but it's okay.
my basement. I don't even have a basement. That makes it even more impressive. So just know that we're competing for real things here. You're not just competing for little glory points anymore. You want that RSC t-shirt in either black, white, blue, or red. Your choice. Shipping is included. That's what I'm talking about.
There
You want to know how I accumulated so many channel points, Bromeo? You want to know why I'm in the lead here with that?
I feel like I don't want to satisfy your,
Because
the
Sorry,
setup.
I just want to jump in quickly. Is the prediction up?
Yes,
Yes, it is.
Okay, the prediction is up. So the teams are in the lobby. So we are going to get going. How long is the prediction up for?
5 minutes.
It's up for
Okay.
another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but it's
Okay.
been just enough to see that Ford Hilux has put 5,000 on Alliance, and Tydosa putting 5,000 on Brodenite. So currently the chat vote is split 49% to 51 in favor of Brodenite.
I'm
So
not encouraging gambling here, but
I'm not encouraging betting at all, but my 5,000 goes to Brodenite. I
Good
still
shit.
want to participate. And Ford Hilux, I'm taking your points.
but as you complaining about taking Ford Hilux's new points, we already started with the next set of next series here between Brevid.
Bomb Squad and
Bomb Squad
Rejects.
And rejects. Oh, rejects. Why does it say rejects? That's my bad.
Oh,
Hold on a second.
yeah, so it is Alliance and Brodenite.
We have a rematch, ladies and
Hold
gentlemen.
on.
Wait.
There we go. There we go. We're sorted.
You just can't read, Sean.
Oh, my bad. Hold on, where's my glasses?
But that does make for an interesting, because we are still red and blue, but the
Yeah.
coloring is a little bit jank. So you're going to have to explain to us who is who.
Okay, so Alliance is oh god, give me a second.
I'm assuming Alliance is red and Brodenite is blue.
Wavy, where's okay, so it should Brodenite is so where's Complex?
Complex
Complex
is on the
is
blue
on the
Con-
blue side.
Okay, Complex is Brodenite. So,
Okay.
but I'm gonna change all of that now. Give me a second.
During that whole process, Brodenite have scored a goal. Leading this first game already.
And that just means that Ford Hilux has squandered his points on Alliance, and I very much look forward to taking them. I fly away with the clear, making it just so that it's looking equal at this point. But Alliance still very much in this game. It has been a pretty tidy start. Everybody's just poking and prodding, as you do in the first game of a best of 7. Nobody wants to take too many risks too early. And I'm very interested to see the matchup going forward, because I would like to see a close game here.
I mean, it's just the first game is always like you can't determine a series of the first game, right? So everybody's feeling each other out. But as we say, that Chaos takes a slamming of a shot, and then we have a mirror to finish it off. So they've already gone down to level pegging. So as I'm saying, like they're all feeling each other out. They want to test the weaknesses in the defense, and then start exploiting it as they go further down the line.
Well, they're testing it out just fine. Alliance 1, Brodenite 1. And it is a close game so far. And I'm sure it'll open up as soon as we go. But immediate pressure put on Brodenite. Amiru trying to take an early goal there. I fly away now, trying to repeat that goal that we saw in the earlier game. And there we go. Putting it in undefended, unmarked. And I fly away past, off the ceiling, immaculately caught before the bounce by Amiru, putting it in almost top bins. And now Alliance up 1 goal, and Ford Hilux is sitting pretty.
I mean, this game is nothing short of going to be intense, I think. They're going to... Well, we have... You know what? I am confused.
What? Don't be
confusing you?
confused. No,
It's all
that
good.
Broden Knight's not winning.
Threw me off, and then everything changing. So it's like, wow, this is crazy. It's almost like how fast that goal went straight into that net. I mean, they converted it so fast straight off that one kickoff. So it's very exciting. I wonder who's going to be the stronger team coming out here.
The one with the most goals is my call on
That is a fair assertion. Yeah. And make no mistake, both of these teams are stacked with some very good players. I Fly Away, Chaos ZA, Amiru on Alliance, and Complex, Mr. Crane, and Stacy Jax on Brodenite. So I predict that is going to be pretty well fought either which way. Mr. Crane and Complex, I'm not sure. I think they're on the same team in RSC.
They are.
So they've already got that pre-existing synergy. The manager of Brodenite, I think it is Naveds, obviously made a big brain play and set up some synergy pre-built.
My question is, I wonder what goes through their heads when they're building these rosters, when they have like these preset like private pools, let's call them, of these all these players. Like, do they mix and match between all the franchises? Do they go with what they think will be the winning team?
My experience with RSC at rival level, it comes down who's available.
You know what I was gonna mention is like when building teams, I know that Flosi, who's the GM of Alliance, basically took his entire DSQ master roster and said, "Hey, do you know what? You guys are Alliance now." And I was like, I understand why you did that, but there were 2 other franchises that you could have picked from.
That was a very Flosi thing to do, I'm not going to lie.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm correct in saying I Fly Away is Reunion, right?
Yes, he is. I think Amiru is also
and Amiru is as well. So that's two Reunion players, and I'm waiting for the Reunion players are so good, but I'm waiting for the big breakout from Reunion. Okay, Alliance will take down game 1.
And that's actually a very interesting talking point, because I know, during the RLCS season last season, the previous season we were talking about all the Reunion Islanders, and then in the following season we were talking about all of the import teams coming and to our shores. And so the Reunion Islanders took a back seat on the conversation table, but I don't think that they should ever be, because there is such good quality coming out of there. And to see them represented in RSC is just great.
Hang on a moment.
Oh, there's 2 Bijous there, yes, Dawn?
That the Chaos ZA, I Fly Away, and Amiru roster, that is DSQ, his rival roster.
Flosi, we're going to have an interview at the end. We're going to explain your rigid selection choices.
I think we just need to explain what rebel means.
Yeah, and what a super squad means. You had the ability to choose from 3 separate franchises, and you picked from yours. So honestly, that's enough for me to say, Brodenite, you should take this one. And
the alliance is not alliancing here.
Yeah, that's not an alliance.
Oh, you just mentioned in chat it was supposed to be Wavy or Chadster, but neither showed up.
Don't worry, Flosi. We weren't going to interview you. You failed the Turing test. You are an AI. We will pull a capture test later just to confirm that. But the reason why they didn't arrive, because they didn't show up, is because they're on another franchise. only DSQ boys are playing. And immediately, Tabassi making an appearance, I think, in the spot of, who was it? Because
That's a good question.
Stacy.
I remember.
Stacy Jax, yes.
Yeah.
So Tabassi coming out of nowhere. That is Tubbsy. For those who don't know, he just went for a more X-rated name. Shot coming in, and Tabassi, the super sub, making a difference, making an impact straight off the bat.
And I'm sticking with Tubbsy. I find the Tabassi name very awkward. So Tubbsy it is. Tubbsy opens the scoring.
It does not have a nice a feel to it.
Doesn't roll off the tongue. Tubbsy is like nice.
Yeah, I mean I'm not going to get drenched in that one, but very, very good play by Tubbsy. And Alliance have been under a lot of pressure for a whole minute now, and a shot coming in there from Complex. And maybe the Tubbsy switch out was inspired, whether it was just something that was always going to happen. This Brodenite team looks like it's got an extra edge in it. And a shot coming in, possibly, but I fly away. No boost, but just a little bit of a dream. And now Complex playing the shot in, but Alliance still surviving this wave after wave of assault by Brodenite.
It's just occurred to me that there's a huge level of bias potential in. Oh, that should have been on target, potentially a goal number 2. But there's a huge level of bias among the casting team here with two dynasty players, and then Bro, who is Order of Oaks, but has strong ties, strong suspicious ties to the Bro community.
I am firmly Order of Oaks. I might have been around when Bro was founded, but this season they can eat one. I am.
Wow.
I am very much in the Order of Oaks camp, and whenever we play against them, we played against them in game 1 for Prospect, and luckily we beat them, because otherwise my heart and ego would have been sore. But it's our only win this season so far.
I was going to say, it was your only taste of glory, right?
Yeah, but that's all that matters, is that Order of Oaks was founded to challenge the status Bro. And
oh my word,
they've only been challenging themselves.
Still counts, man. Still counts.
Shame, but it's okay. It's a repeat of season 1 for you, bro.
Yeah, no. This season's already better than season 1 because we didn't win it all in season 1. So
okay.
we've already got the dub, and I think we pulled off a draw last week. So we're cock, but we're not, scraping the barrel cock.
Well, now it's up to DSQ to see if they can prove that they are the better roster by hopefully securing a win over this series. But Brodenite are like saying no, stay back. We're not. This is a place where we all join together, join hands.
Yeah, and like this. Brodenite is busy Captain Planeting it, and Alliance might be securing results, but they're not securing hearts and minds. While I fly away, puts it up into the corner, but Complex has been reading these the whole game. He's been cutting them down as they come in. And if I had to pinpoint a player who's been making the most difference so far, it would be Complex. He has been very influential on the shape of play this game.
Greybeard, that's your teammate on the field there, man.
I know.
Do you have any thoughts on Complex as a teammate?
Well, he's probably the best player on our team. Although maybe now with Ender there, that may not be 100% true, but I think mechanically and generally he's probably the better player that we have. So yeah, his position here is certainly justified.
Okay, almost pulling off a mad flick there, and Miru straight in the air, tries to get the double, can't get there. But this is possibly the best opportunity Alliance has had in a hot minute. And I fly away, looking to keep the pressure up. Couldn't get the touch off. Couldn't get the corner boost either, but both up now to secure the shot across. And I fly away, seeing the danger early, and gapped it all the way home to make the save.
Something now, Mr. Crane. Now, Mr. Crane, also a very strong player. I've in scrims, and I think, what team does he play? What's his usual? What's his usual franchise?
I can give that information to you in a few seconds if you give me a minute.
Road
Well,
and Night, level it up. So we will
yeah.
continue the trend of not having sweeps, which is good.
Well, that is a win, and you know, you've now got a minute to tell us who each of these players represent. I know that the whole of Alliance is from DSQ, and Flocy in chat is saying 5 out of 6 of this lobby has played for DSQ before. That doesn't save you, Flocy, but that is impressive.
Mr. Crane plays for Bros rival side.
Okay, and Tubbsy, I think he plays for Bro as well.
Tubbsy,
No.
he's not on Bro. Tubbsy is Unitox.
Oh, there we go, a Unitox player. So if the only people that Order of Oaks hate more than Dynasty players are Unitox players, so
I see he's rocking a season 15 Grand Champ title there. Is that does season 15 fall out of the review for
I
peers?
think that would. I mean, it also means that you're a little bit washed. It's like saying I was good.
Okay,
you know, back in the time. He's applying the psychic damage.
I have three GC titles, so go easy on us, washed GC player.
It's only because Bromeo does not have one. So
No. I don't think I've even got a champ title, to be fair. So I have no right to be as spicy as I am. But that said, I'm pretty sure the season 15 falls out of the selection because you've got a year in which your results are captured.
Okay.
So, ooh, doubles, triples. Oh, very close there. Stacey Jax is back, this time swapping out for Mr. Crane. It seems that they are doing the honorable rotation, swapping out a player for every game. And it worked out for them last game against Alliance, but it looks like we have got an interesting camera angle here as Greybeard, our director, is taking things in his own hands.
What is going on then?
That is very weird indeed, as we watch this ball, pinball, across the sky, and there we go, Amiru getting the save through, and it looks like we are back to our regular programming, this time without name tags, but we are getting there.
You know what? What you're supposed to do in a production is you don't highlight the mistakes. This is broadcasting 101. You pretend they don't exist while they get fixed. But yeah, thanks, Bromeo. The view from under the bus is pretty groovy.
I mean, we did have the view from under the bus just now. That's why I mentioned it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, but Complex having another extraordinary game as he fakes in one, puts it into the corner, but a flyaway taking none of that and making sure that they stay out of trouble. Might I add that nobody has scored just yet, but there was almost an own goal there as Complex comes in to clean it up a bit.
Yo, come on. Well, listen, who did you say you were putting your money on, Bromeo? Who did you bet on?
It was not Alliance because that's the one that Ford Hilux.
Oh, Ford Hilux went with them. Okay, got
it was fortunate anyway because since I found out it is a full DSQ roster, I have been wishing upon their downfall anyway. So not that they aren't good, it's just that they're DSQ.
Oh shit, we're giving these poor players so much flack. Just because of the franchise that they're a part of. No, we're not that horrible. We promise.
No, okay, I don't think I am, but I can't vouch for you, or certainly not Bromeo.
I never said I was perfect. I was born in a different time where we discriminated based on franchises. And
Distance. And I feel like that should have been saved. That Complex, that was a boostless shot, but yeah, you feel Chaos should have done a little bit better there.
Chaos, unfortunately, pulling off the jump before he got the angle, and that's one of those unfortunate ones where you're just trying to get there in time, but he didn't have enough time to line up his car with a shot, but there, straight across, and Complex with the follow-up goal. 0 seconds in between, and this Brodenite team is just looking superior to Alliance at this point.
Yeah, they've suddenly, but listen, to be fair, it's taken a long time for the first goal to be scored, but now suddenly Brodenite stepping ahead. And I'll give you a few extra channel points, Bromeo, if you can tell me the name of Complex's decal.
Ooh, wait. Let's have a look. See, Complex.
If I can see it, then I'll.
Yeah. Once we see it, we can make a look.
Right now, it's like, yes, I can't see it. Oh, I know what it is.
Neural network.
Oh, wow, okay. Points
Well,
for you.
right.
Points for you. I fly
Did I
away.
get the point? Did I get the point?
Back. You do get the points. Well done.
Yeah, but a flyaway got the points too.
I think Bromeo
give it to
cheated.
you. Did
I
he?
think Bromeo cheated because wannabe GC3 has already typed it in chat.
Bromeo, has he? I didn't even notice.
Yo, I'm so glad that you guys assume that I know nothing about Rocket League, and the first thing I do is cheat. But
Unless it's titanium white, then I don't think you really care. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, no. To be fair, as Falcon has got me pinned there, I do enjoy my titanium whites as better as anybody. But since trading unfortunately made its departure, rip, points the sky. It has been a lot less enjoyable because I did get my titanium white octane just before trading closed. I think it went out on sale the week they closed it just to make everybody happy. And I was like, do you know what? This doesn't fix things, but it makes it a little bit better.
Tubbsy gonna squeeze one in there, and Brodenite stepping on the gas, pulling ahead. And again, Chaos. I don't know if he was pre-jumping or whatever, but he was so far below and in front of that ball by the time it went over him.
I think it just caught him off guard.
Okay.
And just proof that I'm not watching chat at all, Wannabe GC is asking now, what rank are these guys? This is Rival Tiers. Complex scores another one, a hat-trick this time. They are ranking from, I think it is Champ 2 to GC 1. Or a high champ.
Yeah, it's hard. I think it's between C1 to C3, maybe C2 to C3 something.
I think there is a 150 MMR rank range for Rival at this point. It is pretty close. So it is pretty tight there. So the skill disparity between the bottom of the tier and the top of the tier isn't that high. Now as Complex puts it into the corner, puts in a remarkable pass. But unfortunately, that big brain pass wasn't suspected upon by his teammates, so they couldn't get it in. But now Chaos, putting a pass up against the ceiling. I fly away, trying to get the shot across, but remarkably read there. And now it looks like Brodenite might take this away. Nothing's for certain. We have seen weirder things, and luckily Greybeard isn't here saying that another team isn't going to score. So it is going to be the score that we end on, and Brodenite take it, and now they lead Alliance 2-1.
2-1, they pull ahead, and based on that game, it looks to me, I think from here, Brodenite go 4-1 in the end. Just based on that game, I'm not sure Alliance can figure it out enough to bring it back. That's my read, subject to change without notice.
It was a very strong performance by Brodenite.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we call them Alliance or we call them Alliance/DSQ, but they're going to need to switch up their playstyle there because they keep giving Brodenite so much space in the midfield, which Brodenite can see, and they're capitalizing on it all. They're just taking advantage of it.
I think if Alliance wants to come back from this one, they have to shut down the safe plays of Complex, because a large amount of those plays have started from back post, where Complex just launches those clears. So expect to see more of Complex in this. I see that Mr. Crane is now back in place of Stacy Jacks. So it is going to be a Complex Mr. Crane to Tubbsy, sorry, we don't say that name here.
Bang.
As he does it straight away, 15 seconds on the clock, and Brodenite are off the mark.
But what this means is that Brodenite have fielded 4 different rosters. So there's been, this is the 4th game, and there's been a different roster in every game, and that's actually really, really cool. I love that they're doing that. It's working for them, and there hasn't been a combination yet that has seemed out of place with one another.
I mean, if you think about it, it also makes it very difficult for Alliance to figure them out and start putting in some plays, because they keep introducing different players into the mix, which can throw them off in terms of the different play styles.
Yeah, it's like, okay, great, we've got Mr. Crane figured out, and then, oh, Mr. Crane's not even there.
Mr. Crane is making amazing saves there. Now Complex with that trademark clear of his, Tubbsy getting the shot across. And Mr. Crane was looking for the demo on the line. They definitely an aggressive outfit, this roster, this game. So watch out, Alliance. They are smelling blood in the water as Tubbsy mid receives the pass, tries to fake it out. Chaos making sure that the pass goes in, but he doesn't have anybody to receive that. But cut out again by Complex. And I think, this is also a very good question asked in chat. Spaker is asking no interviews of the winners. I'm sure we could arrange something, but at this point we are running on fumes and dreams. So I think that is a negative, Spiker. But if some production guy shows up and remarkably takes over from us, then maybe. But I think we'll have to settle for some quick chats. Well played.
Do you know what we can do?
Make Spaker do it. I agree.
No.
I agree.
We're going to have an epic podcast on Monday, and I'd be keen to get the winners in then and have short little chats with them.
Oh, that's actually a great idea.
So watch Just Saying episode 8 on Monday night, and we'll get the Rebel winners in.
I love that plug. Honestly,
that is a good idea. Actually, I back that one.
I have them occasionally.
But Brodenite under the cosh here as Alliance are trying their utmost to get an equalizer in here. And shot coming through. Complex almost with the steal, but Tubbsy getting his second. And this was an unfortunate play against the wall by Amiru. Tubbsy getting the shot despite it being a tricky one. And Complex, I would love to say he was being a gentleman about it, but I just think he missed it.
Yeah, he would have.
And it's tactical thinking.
Tactical faking.
I am an unapologetic goal thief. I will work hard to steal goals, absolutely. And Tubbsy can't get there. And call it making sure of things, whatever it is. If I'm there, I will absolutely take your goal.
You're a menace to society, Greybeard. It's okay. Whether it's taking the souls of the players on the field or taking their goals, it's going to be one way or the other.
Speaking of one way, Brodenite are currently in pole position to take this game number 4. They are 2 goals up, but we have seen stranger things happen. Complex getting the pass across, the bounces up, but Amiru with a read into the wall once more. Couldn't get the drib there, but the shot across. And a flyaway now tries to get the ball out once more, but this pressure by Brodenite has been unrelenting, and Tubbsy in the middle has been doing a very good job at linking up those plays.
And does this say how's it to sponsor Bobas? High School Champion, VS High School Champion is in chat, and also Vasculinity, which is a fun name.
Vasculinity.
Who was in chat and worried for a second that no one was going to say hello to him. But hello, Vasculinity, we see you.
And Jeff has also just shown up.
Yeah,
another high school champion, man. We got all the champions in chat right now.
And sponsor Bubba's, to answer your question, who are the casters? Who is casters? It is Greybeard. It is myself, the Bromeo, and on here is casting. So this is looking pretty good on the casting front. Not so much for Alliance right now. 30 seconds to go. They got to take 2 goals in.
If I could just add, to answer the question is who are the casters? It's Greybeard, but the Bromeo and Falcon are also here.
It's 2.5. It's honestly 2.5 minutes.
All right, well, Brodenite, who I'm absolutely supporting, and Bromeo is as well with his channel points. Ford Hilux sweating in chat. He's put all his points on possibly the wrong team. Brodenite, go ahead.
Brodenite do indeed go ahead. One more game. This is match point for them. One more game until I take all of Ford Hilux's match points. Do let me know in chat who you're going to be voting for in the elite, because I need to, just count up all of the points I'm taking for you now. So speaking of points, Tubbs taking MVP in this last game, and rightfully so. He scored 2 goals, and they were really, really good ones. And I don't know if he's going to be in, because I think Tubbsy is the one to switch out next game.
Well, let's see. Looking over there, I think you are correct. Yeah, there is no Stacy, Tubbsy, and Complex are in.
Oh, so Mr. Crane is taking the drop here, and obviously Alliance, DSQ, are fielding the same team by the looks of it. So, with all of the momentum in the world, Amiru takes the kickoff goal, and so puts the early pressure on Brodenite, and we might have ourselves a game here.
Well,
we made it.
Two things could happen.
Yeah, go.
Sorry, I'm
Go.
cutting you off.
No, you're not. Go.
So 2 things could happen here with the Alliance roster. They could, their mental could be bottled, and they are now just cut full of this entire series. Or they could just be playing that nothing to lose mindset, and then just start dominating it and pulling it back in the series.
Go.
I am also a fan of the Cope strat. Stacy Jacks with the flick, and now going in for the demo. Miru under fire there immediately, and that was a very aggressive strat. Now Stacy Jacks getting to put through the shot. It's going to bounce off the top, but Amiru is there to make the save, and what a clear. He has been very strong in this game so far.
Well, they're facing... Well, we made it all the way to Neo Tokyo in the last series, so Alliance will have to win here, of course, to make that happen. Brodenite, and I did call after the Game 3 win from Brodenite, I suspected that they would go all the way and take it 4-1, but they are behind now, so they're going to have to come from an adverse position out on Wasteland pitched to make that happen.
Oh! Almost in there, but Tubbsy going to try his luck now.
Oh.
And this looks a little ominous. Oh, there we go. Fakes out the entire team with the slow roller, and it is Chaos in the nets, and it is Chaos who scores that goal.
With no boost here, no boost. Oh my goodness gracious, that had prospect vibes about it. But one way or the other, Alliance 2 goals up.
I mean, Chaos has been showing us his skill in faking us on defense and faking us in the offense, so it's been pretty cool to watch him do these things.
Now Stacy Jacks getting the possession, but oh my word, it is looking like Chaos is wanting a second crack at this goal, and they're under so much pressure. Amiru with the impossible goal from the corner, and I just want to have a look at this touch again, because that really was a good shot.
It was a banging shot, and geez, suddenly Brodenite are in disarray.
This is looking rather ominous for Brodenite and my channel points, as Alliance are playing a good game here. Swift on the counter, and I fly away, putting them in some trouble again. You just need to get this passer through middle, but Complex with some heroics on the line stops possibly a 4th goal for Alliance.
All right, loose in the middle. Oh,
oh my gosh.
Everyone with a little bit of ball avoidance going on for a moment there.
Oh, what a bump. Oh my goodness. If that went in, I would have actually... I would have screamed, I swear. Sometimes you got to love a good bump.
to be fair, I don't think I've ever heard an S Falcon scream. So
It's
you would have heard it here, folks. You would have heard it here, folks. And
Well, unfortunately, they didn't get their goal, so you. But
What
Chaos
is
putting it on.
going on here? The producer in me is crying. Oh, look at the Chaos. Chaos had, I think it was game 2 with, I'm pretty sure it was game 2 where he had a couple of terrible whiffs in defense, which resulted in goals. But this game, I mean, he's been an absolute menace this game, him and Amiru.
I think it just came down to nerves, really. Maybe he was a bit nervous and edgy coming into being on stream. I don't think Chaos has been on stream in a while. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Maybe he has. I could be wrong. People will fact check me for sure. But sometimes these players get nervous, especially when it's a final. Even if it's a little season tournament, it can be quite stressful for them.
Oh, it does mean something, absolutely. Oh, is that another one? This is going to be another one that's going to go wide. No one there to tap in the rebound. A minute 42. If Broder Knight can make the comeback from here, they absolutely deserve this. But it's hard work. Maybe now.
Oh my God.
No! Oh my goodness gracious! Being a hero was just pixels away.
And speaking of pixels away, that was almost an own goal from pixels away. Now Complex with some magic puts it through. Oh, that would have been amazing, and he managed to get that final touch. But it looks like Amiru getting the strong clear. Complex with a corner boost though, and they're looking pretty safe. With a minute left and 4 goals down, Alliance are looking primed to bring this game up a bit and match out where we were with the Prospect game. So it is good that Alliance is pulling this one back, but it is bad for my impending channel points.
Well,
You just care about these
fear not,
channels.
Broder Knight will have another crack at it.
Even though they may have won this game, they've still got a long climb up this ladder to be able to beat the current Broder Knight, which are sitting on match point.
Well, yeah. Well, Alliance are going to have to survive the field of broken dreams that is Neo Tokyo next.
Oh yeah, of course. Where the decider, I suppose, what you would call it.
It's almost like it almost is a champion's field. I mean, you feel like a winner if you survive Neo Tokyo. Oh well, there we go. We get the there you go. The constipation goal's going to mean absolutely nothing, but maybe giving Caster something to talk about and say, oh, perhaps they take a bit of momentum from that.
Is I Fly Away's teammates are going to be like, why did you pass that in front of goals, sir? And they was like, no, we just got to give them one for the Brazil. So it does look like Alliance is going to take this one as the ball hits the ground. And that means that Alliance trail Broder Knight 3-2. But they are a lot closer to taking this one in than they were a game ago. Now, Chaos ZA coming out with the game MVP, but truly all of them played really, really well in that game.
It was an astonishing comeback there, and this is why we do best of sevens, long series, because it does allow teams to kind of figure things out for themselves. But I don't know if this is unique to Rocket League. I love the fact that a team can be so thoroughly beaten in a couple of games and then come out and dominate in another game. It's remarkable how often we see it happen.
Well, it is like you see it often that, especially in RSC this season, you see teams starting out incredibly strongly, but then as the series progresses, the opponents gain a little bit of confidence and obviously with a little less to lose. And all of a sudden they can turn some results around, and it just shows that if you turn your focus off just for a minute, things can go very badly. You cannot get complacent in this league, in this tier, in any tier for that matter, because both of you are in the finals, both deserve to be here. Both of you took a very similar road to get here, and that means don't switch off your focus for a second, because that's all your opponent needs.
And the problem, though, with the nothing to lose approach is I think it's enormously powerful. But the problem though is that when it works, you then suddenly have something to lose again, and then the panic returns.
It's quite a tricky one. I'm not going to lie. I've been in the boat quite a few times, but you kind of try to focus on something else, you know. Like,
it's like, oh well, let's just have some fun. Let's go and enjoy ourselves, and then suddenly you go, oh guys, we could win this.
yeah, you got to find other things to distract the mind. Like, how has Greybeard got so much energy than me when he's older? But you know,
it's called vitamin D. He touches grass.
Well, also I don't head admin bachelor parties anymore.
Yeah, that's fair too.
I'm still recovering from that weekend. It's been a weekend.
Hey, and I see the voodoo that you do is in the chat.
Actually, thinking about it, shout out to Bruv as well, because he's getting married today.
Oh, wow. So remember.
All right, guys, F in chat for Bruv.
Yeah, F in chat for Bruv. Make sure that everybody learns from his mistakes.
Wait, but
danger.
That long ago.
Yeah, he was supposed to learn from mine.
Yes, guys, in the meantime, Brodenite are surviving a massive onslaught here. They are so lucky not to have conceded. They are being pummeled by Alliance right now.
This game is close.
Yeah, truth be said, we're halfway through the game. 0 goals have been scored, but I fly away, almost getting a double there, and it's looking pretty ominous. But Tubbsy, 0 boost and some dreams, manages to get it out. But Complex now in a lot better of a position, doesn't manage to get the clear, but he gets the read. And now the kosh is immediately upon Alliance as Mr. Crane tries to take a fortunate touch, but it looks like Alliance has rallied somewhat.
Feels like a 1-goal game. Whoever scores the first goal is going to be the winner of this game. It's so catchy and edgy. Complex, surely! Oh, my word! Call it a tactical fake, but Tubbsy stayed in the play, made sure he was there to get the finish, and Brodenite take a big jump forward.
I gotta say that I think if Complex had hit that ball, he would not have gone goalwards, and Tubbsy would have been pissed. So... Good thing that Tubbsy kept it on the low, kept the fake demo on the goal line, and Tubbsy running a little bit of shadow defense here, but he doesn't know I Fly Away has got nothing. Fly Away gets the pass across, and Miru gets the touch. Tubbsy last line of defense, and it is looking pretty sketch. All Alliance needs to do is put one straight down the middle, and here, Amiru with the drib, couldn't get the shot across, and there we go. Mr. Crane gets him out of jail.
And for not for the first time, Brodenite looking a little sketchy in defense, somehow keeping it out by hook, by crook, and not necessarily with skill, but they do survive with their lead, but the pressure continues.
Oh, and they are looking very shaky on the goal line as this ball's going to waterfall straight down, and Miru can't get the shot across. He almost got the double off the bounce, which would have been a wild goal, but again... Alliance not getting the converted goal as Amiru, 0 boost again, gets the clear.
And I see my F in chat didn't go down well. All I got was W from Voodoo and Fort Hilux, so there we go.
It's tough fun when there's fans.
Oh yeah, I know. Sometimes your material works and sometimes it falls flat.
Because they don't understand. They don't know what you know, Greg. They don't know what you know.
But if we can focus on this for 1 second, it looks like Tubbsy is going to put one back and put in another nail for Alliance. Remember, this is match point for Brodenite, so if they stand unopposed for the next 30 seconds, Brodenite are going to lift the tier trophy for RSC Rebellion, and unfortunately DSQ, I mean Alliance, will not, and Fort Hilux will lose 5,000 channel points. Thank you very much.
Tubbsy is going to get a hat trick, and it does look like more dreams will litter. The ashes of dreams will litter the floor of Neo Tokyo.
That is poetry, Greybeard, and I shall write it in my memoirs. It will probably be page 2 because that was about as high as my rank game flew. But with 15 seconds left on the clock, Brodenite has surely sealed this victory here. They're just going to wind down the clock a little bit and revel in the fact that they are taking home the dub. And honestly, it has been a very well-rounded performance by Brodenite. I say well-rounded because their roster has changed every single game.
And it has worked magnificently for them. And there you have it. Brodenite will be the rival Rebel champions. Congratulations, Mr. Crane, Tubbsy, Complex, Stacy, Jax, doing the work, and they will conclude as champions.
Tubbsy coming out with the MVP again. And he was an inspired substitution, proving to be a replacement more than a sub. And he has been, I suppose you'd call him the fire starter, the catalyst for their offensive potential, because he was all over the place in the last game and every single game he's featured so far. So well played to you, Tubbsy, and the rest of this Brodenite team. And the series MVP as well, given the fact that he missed a couple of them and named series MVP, shows just how influential he was. 8 goals, 7 demos, 3 saves, 2 assists, and 2,000 points. Very well played.
And that wraps up the rival Rebel Grand Finals. Brodenite prevailing over Alliance. And we're going to be getting into the Elite. But I think our very weary production caster panel are going to take a break, so we can go water and feed ourselves and do what we need to. We are going to be back live at 10:02, so we're going to take a 12-minute break, and then we will get underway with the Elite Rebel Grand Finals, which will be Brodenite again and Bomb Squad again. So Brodenite are in the Grand Finals of Elite, Master, and Rival, and Bomb Squad are in Prospect, Elite, and Master. So those two Rebel franchises are doing very well. But we will be back to bring that to you in about 11 minutes time. We shall see you then. And we're back. Hello, hello, hello. And I think we're ready. I just got to get into the lobby. Silver, are we good with the next lobby and the team? Good. Took you by surprise. I wasn't expecting you to talk to him live on stream. Like, what?
But now it is time for Elite Methinks, and I'm just waiting to see. We've just seen a payout go for everybody who voted for Brodenite, so congratulations there. The next prediction is coming up now. Make sure that you put your points in, because at the end of the season, the top 3 get that free RSC t-shirt, and I wish we had a graphic for it that we could put up, just so that we could show everybody how tit this t-shirt in fact is. But I'm not going to extend Greybeard's production capabilities here.
That hint works very well with Genesis Extreme.
But I'll just say that failing that, you could always pick up this very sweet bro t-shirt at your nearest outlet or not, in your nearest Discord group, because they are the superior franchise aside from the Order of Oaks. So if you don't want an RSC t-shirt, know that just as good merch is available. I know S Falcon wants to punt his Dynasty hoodies, but I will not let him.
Dynasty hoodies, what? There is Dynasty hoodie. Why don't I know about it?
Oh wait, Dynasty does not have merch? That is such a pity. I did not know that.
Monarch has merch.
Okay, I'll tell you what, I will sort out during this series the little image so you can see the t-shirt that you stand to win. But in the meantime, the subject before us is the Elite, and I see High Ford Lux is going to be out on the field, which is pretty groovy.
He is indeed. I think he also sent through a message saying that he is in fact, and Delu is replacing Splashy. So there are a couple of switches in and out. So it is not going to be exactly the same roster as we saw last week, but that is cool because you've got 3 franchises to pick your teams from. This is what it affords us. It's an all-star cast, and that's why you've got, 3 casters here, because why only have 2 when you can have 3?
Well, 2.5, you mean?
No. You're an equal partner in all of in this grand mess, Falcon.
It was such a surprise, actually, this morning. Come join. David said come. I'm like, oh my god.
Get in here. All right, well, we have Brodenite versus the Bomb Squad. This is the Elite Rebel Grand Final.
Oh, I'm excited to get this one underway. And according to chat, Brodenite has got a 91% favorite in the chat. And I'm going to have to change that quickly because I like those points. But on the field immediately, Brodenite applying that pressure. And this is a very good side on both. So I'm excited to see where this one goes.
Now, are they so Rabbit and Tim Tam are Dynasty. So we got 2 Dynasty players. Where's Amexi? Where's he from?
Amexi is Unitox.
Unitox, okay.
Yeah, so it'll be cool to see how they perform without the backpack, which is called this Falcon. You know what I mean?
Well, so far they're managing, but it's early days.
Luckily, they only had to pick their best players. So now, Bomb Squad flicked straight off by Delu. And Tim Tam going to collect this in the corner. It is a bit of a slow start. We have seen a whole minute without a goal so far. So both sides playing it pretty safe. And both sides pretty low on the boost. So they're definitely playing possession over field. As Bomb Squad applying the shot. Daly's going to get the shot in, but doesn't get the touch. And it looks like Wabbit is safe here.
Now, Delu, I don't know if that's the same. There's a guy who called himself Delusional. I don't know if that's the same Delu or... there's a Delu, but I see there's an accent on there, so I don't know if that's Delu and a different person, so I'm not sure.
Is there 2 different ones? Because I've always known it to only be one of them.
Okay, then maybe
Oh,
that is...
here we go. Delu, as we say that, the same person we were talking about now gets a clean shot at an open net. put Bomb Squad in the lead.
Bomb Squad take the lead, and I see Popcorn arrived in chat, and my old brain was working overtime. But I'm very proud that it didn't let me down. Popcorn is Tim Tam's girlfriend.
Yes, it is.
Tim Tam and Popcorn. Name a better duo. I will wait.
Well, good to see the support there, Popcorn. Good to have you. And Chase is smacking you down there, Falcon.
Yeah, no, I see that. He's trying to take all the credit. It's always I'm the problem child in that team, Chase. Please, let me have my moment, thank you.
Little bit of time in the sun.
This is true.
Meanwhile, it is Bomb Squad. So on paper, I mean, I don't know. I know of Delu, Rezka, kind of know. Who's S?
Spaker.
Oh, that's Spaker. Spaker, I don't know as a player. So whereas Rabbit, Tim Tam, and Demexi, I know very well, and I go, geez, they are definitely the favorites. But that's probably just a function of me not knowing the other squad well enough.
Spaker currently plays for Water of Oaks, I believe.
There is that cool story. I'm not sure if you remember me telling you, but we picked Spaker because we wanted, strong oak names.
Yes.
And Spaker is one of them. And
Yes.
turns out that this man isn't even from the continent.
Apparently the music is still on, really.
Yeah, I've just seen that. The music is no longer on. I've had a word with production, and I've expressed my disappointment. But thank you, Scrath. And Scrath, while I've got you in chat, Scraffy, I keep sending you Discord messages. You never answer me. Please check your Discord and come back to me. All right, as you were, Bromeo.
Man is out here laying down the law.
Well, as we were having that whole thing going on there, Rabbit scored the equalizer to set things level.
Oh, well, there we go. Rabbit, good work. I expect nothing less from you.
Remember, there is a strong dynasty representation in this chat. It is now my journalistic duty to make sure that Brodenite, even though they are the team on the ascendancy right now, do not get more representation than needed as Tim Tam clangs it in to secure a lead and to shut me up.
And somewhere Popcorn is doing a little dance. Because Tim Tam takes the lead for Brodenite.
Doing a little dance.
I was gonna do the entire lyric, but I decided maybe not.
Wait, there's a whole lyric?
Doing a little dance, making a little love, getting down to
Oh,
it. Yeah.
okay. I was
A little
thinking-
boogie.
I'm not that young.
What do you mean? That's a banger. It's a disco track.
No, I definitely know the song.
But then you are that old.
Oh, there you go.
Whatever.
All right. Oh, big trouble. Okay. No, Mexi had it under control. It was never in doubt. Just controlling it back towards his own net so he could reset and move forward, but they are having to defend. Tim Tam, that's open for the briefest moment of time. Oh, my word, that leave nearly turned disastrous.
Well, they are looking a little bit under the cosh here. Bomb Squad want to make certain that they can get a goal back. Only 8 seconds to go. It is looking a little dangerous. Rezka playing it in, and that might have been their opportunity as Tim Tam plays it down. It might hit the ground, but MX making sure that they secure the dub. No honor amongst the Brodenites there. They were keen to end this one out. You can see we are in Knockout Rocket League, and Brodenites secure the first win of the series.
And who was the MVP? Mexi, the MVP for Brodenite.
That's crazy because this matchup was quite close watching this first game. There wasn't any definite any plays that really outshined any the other teams here. It was very
It was very game one-ish.
Yeah. Well, in game one, it's it doesn't matter because it could go this way or that way. Like, it changes all the time. You see who wants to take chances, who doesn't want to take chances. But usually these kinds of gameplay you see in the middle. But like it started straight off from the beginning. So the teams are quite evenly matched, I would say.
I would agree with that sentiment. And for all of you who voted in the chat, the chat vote closed in at around 50-50. So that might be a good representation of where we are at with the quality of these two teams. This is a Brodenite bomb squad. And like Greybeard was saying, they are featuring quite heavily. And they did feature quite heavily over the weekend as well, leading up to this. So it is only right that we see them in the finals now. And look, game ones are always tough, but I do think going into game two, we'll start to see a little bit of shape developing, especially from Bomb Squad, because they were looking threatening towards the end, and they could just be late bloomers. It could be just be Mycopium. But I do think that we might still yet see a couple of turbulent games.
I mean, I have to be careful with what I say because then I'll get labeled as biased, but...
Oh, shame, Sean. Oh, look at this early shot. I'm not sure that was on target, but Rezka had it covered.
It was a cracker shot coming out of it.
I think what I'm most impressed with this tri-caster experience we're having here today is how we conspire to have fairly lengthy periods of dead time as none of us speak. It's quite impressive when there's three of us here.
It's like, who's gonna talk? Who wants the mic right now? Do I say some random shit? Do someone else want to step in and say something? I don't know.
But you know, it's like amongst friends. It's a comfortable silence.
Oh, there we go. Well, speaking of a comfortable silence, we're a minute in and no goal scored yet, but it is Bomb Squad chasing the series. We've had no sweeps today, so that's been a testament to the competitiveness of all the rosters involved. But for that trend to continue, Bomb Squad are going to have to win a game, and it would help to start now.
That was very close.
It would help indeed. Amexi trying to change this outright. Couldn't get the pass across because Wabbit was there and waiting. Now Tim Tam taking the shot down. Delu with the save though. And here we go. Last chance to get in, but Rezka making sure it doesn't. And Bomb Squad survive an assault by Brodenite. And that was clearly the chance of the game as everything seems to be reset down the middle once more.
And now we're coming up for our second goalless minute. I'm not sure how long it took in game one for the first goal to be scored, but it feels like this has been a really long period of time. The shot toward and a combination of good timing from Delu and just happening to be there, Delu, that gets saved.
You know, I'm not seeing a lot of aggression in terms of demo players and stuff. Like, I wanna see some of that.
It's weird. Oh, Rabbit with the double tap! And they take the lead.
Well, that was a masterful little play there by Wabbit, clearly dunking on his opponents on stream because he is used to it by now, because I think Dynasty has featured most heavily on stream this season. They are preparing themselves for playoff season, and it is a big brain strat as Wabbit and Co are looking pretty comfortable leading into this, and that gives Brodenite the lead. And given that the fact that this is a low-scoring affair, I feel like this game will be decided by one goal.
Well, the one goal is all it is now. We're over halfway, and it is Brodenite once more an attack, falling awkwardly in front of the net, but it is kept out. And Bomb Squad not looking like they have fully arrived to the occasion yet.
I would have gone more with, like, Bomb Squad doesn't look like they're going bang just yet. Not exploding onto the scene. Not...
You know, there's a lot of things you can say, but we've got to be really careful with what we say in terms of bombs and stuff.
Do we?
Well, listen, this is a game with demos baked into the whole thing. And you were talking about aggressive play, and considering we have a Bomb Squad There really should be a lot more demos. And now Amexi going for the double, but it's Rezka up on the back wall, having none of it.
Well, Bomb Squad, with the name itself ordained from Sir Rassi himself, surely they will be looking to curry some of his favor. You know, they've won 2 World Cups, Delu, Rezka, and Spaker. So they surely can pull this little trophy out of the hat as Delu launches the attack and puts Broden Knight under a significant amount of pressure. This has been an incredibly low-scoring game, and I feel like it's going to be a repeat of game number 1, where it was just simply 1 goal. Whoa, there we go. Delu can't sink it through, but it looks like it is going to be 1 goal that separates at the end, unless Bomb Squad can nail one in right now.
I'm calling this. There's going to be a late equalizer. Inside the last 15 seconds, this game will equalize.
Oh wow, that's quite a thing to say. Actually, we'll see.
That's
See if you're right.
I've got that's giving off that vibe. It's giving off that vibe.
Is this that casting experience?
Rezka, it's too early. Okay, Spaker, go. I will take it. At 25 seconds, I'll take it.
Oh, with a 3-man go.
Yo.
They're getting a little bit too excited. That could have been an explosive comment. But Spaker with the possession, Tim Tam wanting to slow it down, but with 15 seconds on the go, Tim Tam's going to try and sink it through. He misses the shot, and this gives Spaker one last opportunity to get it through, unless Amexi can keep it out. But this is looking more and more dire for the Bomb Squad as they try and get a touch, and it is going to hit the floor. And Brodenite lead Bomb Squad 2-0. They have won the second game, and they are looking commanding.
And I'm bitterly disappointed. I really thought I was going to look like an absolute genius with an equalizer coming in late there. But not to be. And we are at threat now of a sweep. I mean, the sweep is still on the table for the first time today in our Rebellion Grand Final.
Well, there's still a long way to go. They've still got another 2 matches to have to get if they want to secure that sweep, and it still could go either way at this point.
There we go. There's some deep, wise words right there. It could go either way. We've got a long way to go, and there's still 2 games to play. So yes, all of these options are on the table. And I would be surprised if it goes to a sweep. Brodenite have definitely been better, but without any question, Bomb Squad are good enough to bring this back.
Yeah, I do think so as well. This is looking like it could go long. I've made a cup of coffee so that we can see this one through if it does go long. Maxpresso in the chat saying the 3-man cast is great. Thanks, we thought so as well. That's why we're doing it, and mainly so that I can take a nice sip of coffee while S. Falcon is giving us his wisdom.
His deep analysis of what's going on there.
You know, at the end of the day, I kind of realized my place here, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to leave the actual casting to the professionals here, and I'm just going to talk random shit.
No, make no mistake. You're in the trenches with us now.
And also professional, we use loosely here. Professional implies someone's getting paid. And wouldn't that be an amazing world?
You're getting paid in exposure, how they always say.
I love exposure back.
I made my copy. Okay, Amexi, he's going to have a crack here. Delu, it's very awkward. He does get up, but the rebound, Rezkin there for nice bit of defensive work here from Bomb Squad.
Amexi confuses me because he has a car that looks very blue.
You know what, guys? I have to apologize because you're probably very confused. Is that I was watching the stream, not the live game. So I was casting on a play that had happened about 6 seconds earlier.
I actually know this because one reaction you had was like,
Yeah,
that is wild.
We haven't.
Ooh, run away! Delu picking up a goal, and this means, and I'm not gonna say anything because they didn't score a goal last game, and I think they didn't score a goal the game before. I think this is the first goal, or was it 1-1 the first game won? Correct me if I'm wrong, but yes, this is their first goal.
Yeah, game one, they opened the scoring.
Okay, so this is a very good omen for Bomb Squad as they ignite with another Spaker with a clanger top bins.
My goodness.
Wow, suddenly they arrive at the party. It's like, my goodness, it's been such a drought for them, but bang, bang, here they are. 2 goals up, 85 seconds in.
I mean, here they come, Bomb Squad, to shut us up and say, no, wait. And a kickoff goal straight off the bat coming off of Rabbit right there.
That is so frustrating. This is the absolute worst when that happens. And yeah, Spaker was there, but just in the wrong line to follow up on the pretty dead ball after kickoff.
You know, kickoff goals are the worst, especially when it's a cheat stop. You know, the first guy at the ball just stops it dead in its tracks, and the guy just behind him plonks it straight into the goal. Those are soul-crushing. But sometimes you get some really cool-looking, well-orchestrated kickoff goals, and, you know, I applaud those. But when it's simply a stop... Oh, there we go. Rezka couldn't get the shot in, but Delu putting in that African bouncer, but Wabbit using the very last of his boost plays it forward. And this has been some very high-octane stuff. It has never sat still. It'll always look pretty dynamic. And, a little bit of chaos there, and it could have gone very badly.
Yeah, and then there might be a transition, a counter-attack here. Tim Tam trying to bring it round, goes for a demo. None of it happens, and it's a bit chaotic in front of the line. Delo gets the long clear, makes things very awkward for Wabbit for a moment, but... Oh, Delu, no! That should have been in! Delu goes wide, Spanker goes high, Renga just gives it a pop. Oh, and you feel a missed opportunity there.
They are looking very mechy indeed as Imeki Mexi puts it in and couldn't get the shot. Wabbit now with the pass through, and the pressure by Brodenite that they are applying right now is constricting Bomb Squad. And they've looked very, very safe in defense, even though it was a little bit sketchy towards that. They haven't conceded too many goals, despite Bomb Squad scoring 2 in quick succession. They are looking like returning the favor very shortly as Wabbit tries to put it through. Tim Tam being very aggressive on the counter, but Spaker retaining possession. Rezka, Delu, runaway goal, and there we go. They have scored more goals this game than they have the entire series, and this is the watershed moment that maybe we've been looking for.
Yeah, but that bump play in the midfield was fantastic. It just completely collapsed the Brodenite defense.
Rabbit just wasn't ready, and then he ended up just putting this unfortunate touch back, which Delu then capitalized straight off of. So I don't think he expected his teammate at the back to get sent to the sidewall. So
to be fair, not too many people expect to get sent to the moon, but here we are. Delu with the whiff.
Inquisition. This is very awkward.
Imexi just needs to put this one through. He is doing a very good job at putting it up, but unfortunately not in front of the goal as Spaker tries to return the favor quickly. Tim Tam, with all the boost in the world, gets the demo. And now, under the cosh, Bomb Squad are going to defend for a bit as Imexi plays across field straight through to Tim Tam, but he is bumped. And the aggression is being shown. The plays are being shown. And now, defense off the back. Brodenite don't want to concede any more than this.
And now the sweep almost surely off the table now with Bomb Squad storming back. And we said between games that Bomb Squad are too good not to be able to get back into this. And they have shown that out here on Forbidden Temple. And they are going to get themselves, it would be a gargantuan choke from here, but they should take down Game 3 and get themselves pretty much back in the series. Although... all my waxing lyrical gets very sweaty now with 33 seconds left.
Wabbit with that immaculate little pass through to Tim Tam, who made no mistake putting it past the defenders to put it in the back of the net. They now have 30 seconds to score a goal to make sure they win this game number 3, but they are still down by 1. Imexi with possession, couldn't get the shot through. Wabbit on the end of that one, but Tim Tam now last man back with 0 boost in his tank. They need to be very careful how they handle this one, but it looks like they are comfortable in defense. They are going to launch everything they have. 10 seconds to go, and Mexi on attack. Spaker with the touch, though, going to make things a little bit awkward. Spaker with the further clear now. He's going to try and keep it as dead as possible. Steals the boost. Delu on the end of this, puts in the 50. Now, Mexi with the shot across. RSC, can he make the save? Yes, he does. And that should be all they need to secure the dub. And now Bomb Squad only trail Brodenite 2-1. They can come back, and this is a lot better looking from Brodenite.
No sweep for you. No sweep for you.
That's unfortunate because I called the sweep before this game was played.
Well, that was you getting excited about your teammates there, Rabbit and
see.
Tim Tam. You thought they had it locked in. And
I can't say anything.
Yet here they are out there letting you down.
Well, that provides a perfect counter because Shauno is supporting his teammates. I'm supporting my channel points. So it looks like my channel points have picked up a game, and they are looking pretty okay for now. A little bit bruised, but the comeback is definitely on. And at the very least, we will see a game number 5. So I'm pretty excited to see where this one goes. Delu picking up the MVP for this last game with 2 goals off 2 shots and 3 demos. So a very dominant performance from him.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. It is now 2-1. It is still Brodenite with the advantage, but the advantage distinctly reduced after game 1. After game 3, I beg yours.
Well, it looks like we are heading into game number 4. Bomb Squad taking the dub in the last one, so they will not have the series advantage, the game advantage, excuse me, but they will have the psychic damage they've applied. As we say that, Delu takes a clanger through, and 13 seconds on the clock. They are 1 goal up, and they are looking to tie this series.
What are we learning here? We are learning that Bomb Squad need a 2-game runway to get warmed up.
It seems they just needed to figure out the other team, and at this point in time, it looks like they understand what they need to do in order to win the series, all these games, to be fair. But we'll see how the series goes.
I mean, it is pretty fighting words. It is only 30 seconds into game 4 as Brodenite put one in, and Tim Tam puts it in on the other side. And that's what we say here. Shauno, is that's the caster's curse. They've returned. RSC had no boost, did his absolute best.
Yeah,
couldn't quite get a touch on that though.
What if I know about this caster's curse and I'm trying to reverse psychology this?
That doesn't work. You're inexperienced, Sean. But
you're assuming the curse cares.
Caster curse can't be manipulated that way. It's like you can't wash your car to make it rain.
I'm gonna have to test that theory as well.
Seeing some good early aggression by Bomb Squad, some booms being put in, and I think the scoring is going to open up a little bit as both teams have sort of figured out how to score here. Spaker putting one into the corner, another demo coming in. RSC is going to try and turn it around, a bit heavy on that touch. He's going to take it up the wall. I assume he's going to pass down to Spaker, but Tim Tam, absolute unit of a read there. Make sure that doesn't happen.
So do you think Popcorn is standing behind Tim Tam while he plays and like shouting?
I know the answer.
And what is the answer? Is there some cheerleading going on there?
She is not standing behind him because they do live in 2 different locations, unfortunately.
Oh man, that is brutal. Okay.
No,
cool.
that's not brutal.
Fair.
It's good for the focus. Man knows what's up. He's making sure that he takes home the trophy and then he will take home the girls. So well played to him. He's got his priorities, and he gets a cheerleader in chat. And
No.
Best of both worlds.
But she does sit in the Discord call with the team whenever
Oh my word! That sounds a little bit Yoko Ono, but okay. Oh my word! No one's going to get that reference, but you know what?
No, I'm not.
I'm going to enjoy it.
Really, you didn't get. But that's a Beatles reference, Sean.
Yes, but you know.
Yeah.
no,
So he's gonna go
I'm-
who? The
I'm-
Beatles? Yeah.
I know the Beatles are, but no,
Okay.
I'm too young for this one.
No, that's-
Potato
that's
in the
fair.
gun being very diplomatic in chat saying, Greybeard, you're old.
How's that diplomatic?
I mean, some have rather aggressive diplomacy. It's diplomacy even if it's aggressive.
Dearie me. Okay, well, remember now, so this game, in case anybody needs reminding, Broder Knight looking to go to series point, championship point, Bomb Squad trying to level things up.
And Bomb Squad doing a very good job. They've scored a couple of goals. They're trying to get another one in here. Demo on the line. It means that Bomb Squad only have 2 on attack here. Spaker kept at the back. And it looks like Spaker coming straight into the attack here. He's going to try and put it to the corner because the shot's just not on. But Bomb Squad doing a very good job at stealing corner boost. You're going to see Reska turn and steal that one. And is looking rather desperate on defense. But very, very good clear there. Puts him out of trouble for now. And Tim Tam going to take possession. He's going to try and beat Delu. But Delu strong on the 50. They win that one despite Broder Knight coming straight down the center. And this could go either way because both attacks are looking pretty strong. But right now, Delu, can he get the touchdown? No, he cannot. And it looks like Broder Knight get out of this one.
I'm amazed how neutral this game is in particular. It's really settled into. It might be too much to say that Broder Knight were dominating early on in those games 1 and 2, but certainly this is the closest we've seen, and it's been neutral for a very, very long time. And most certainly the only game that has looked very likely to go to overtime.
It's a very, very good beat there by Reska, I think it was. And now Emexi trying to get the shot off. This is a little dangerous. Forced the double commit by Delu. And now shot coming in. Oh, very close there. But Emexi keeping up the pressure, passing off to Tim Tam. Couldn't quite get there. And now Delu on the counter. But Wabbit is back. He's very solid at the back, so they shan't be scared too much. But now Rainfall straight down. And that's the end of the attack. It is looking like this is possibly going to overtime. And that is a very good cost-first way to end it.
No,
But,
okay.
but
Wait.
wait.
It
Overtime.
is indeed the first overtime of the series. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go. This is that awkward confusion of the silence that we have again.
It's only awkward if you point it out, Sean. I was perfectly
Yeah, I
comfortable.
know.
I'm gonna point
We
it
were
out.
chilling and thrilling.
But wait, is this really the first overtime of the series?
First overtime of the series, yes.
Didn't game 1 go to overtime?
Oh God, don't tell me that. I was so certain. I said it with such confidence.
I feel like game 1 did go to overtime. It wasn't.
Yeah, did game
it
1
didn't.
go to overtime? Please help the analysts out here. I don't recall. I don't recall it going to overtime.
Yoshi in the chat saying triple cast is criminal. So are your comments, Yoshi. Good thing no one asked.
Apparently.
Look at
Oh my
that
God.
angle! Scrumptious angle from Mexi to wrap it up inside the first minute of overtime. What a play!
Well, and Greybeard says scrumptious. I say delicious. That was a shot right from the sidelines. That angle was minuscule, and Broder Knight now take themselves to match point. And that game was on a knife edge the entire time. But if you have a look at the statistics, Emexi was 555 points. He was peppering in those saves and shots. So it does seem like, just from a stats perspective, it looks like this team was going to take it the whole time.
Well, they've put themselves on championship point, but no one has taken it down on Wasteland Pitch, which is where we're going to now. All of the dreams have died in Neo Tokyo, so I fully expect Bomb Squad to make the return and take us once again to Neo Tokyo.
Popcorn also confirmed that that was the first overtime.
Ah, thank you, Popcorn. And she knows. She's in the Discord call. She knows exactly what's going on.
Game one was an
Popcorn
easy win, according to Popcorn.
So Popcorn's now our honorary analyst for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
We will be reporting on her findings as the series progresses. Obviously, because she has such in-depth knowledge of the team and their goings. So thank you for our field correspondent, Popcorn. We will listen to more of her findings later, but for now, we are on match point.
My only question then for our in Discord chat analyst is, who is the MVP and why is it Tim Tam?
It is that is a deep and profound question that I'm sure only the ages and Popcorn herself will answer. But that is why we have brought her on, because truly inspired as Delu is gonna lovely catch there, by the way. But Wabbit with the steal and the dunk. And I was here out complimenting that beautiful catch because truly it was. But unfortunately, Wabbit read him like a book. And there we go, Broder Knight 1-0.
And the no boost play, they're doing very well by Rabbit. They've put themselves in front and given themselves the best opportunity to have the earliest concluding Rebel Grand Final of the day. And maybe another one. Amexi can't quite get on it and get the angle, but it's still very awkward for the Bomb Squad team. They haven't been able to clear it. Delu trying desperately with no boost. Spaker now, long distance, is going to find the goal. Oh no, and massive Broder Knight pressure completely undone by over-aggression.
That really was a case of over-aggression because Spaker, the last man in that defensive rotation, just banged it out of there. And that's all he needed to do. One touch to change the course. The series, the game is now tied. It is only 1 minute down, though. So, another dunk, this time by Rezka. You're going to see this in a delicious slow-mo as Tim Tam attempts to get the clear, but 50s it with Rezka, who just puts it straight back in, and unfortunately Amexi not being able to make the save.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet Rezka, the dunk uncle.
The dunkle.
What am I listening to?
Honestly, if he doesn't change his epic tag to that, it is it'll be a shame, because that is a nickname and a half. Rezka the Dunkle. We have named him. But Wabbit, with the touch, there's nobody in the back net, so if Bomb Squad managed to get the shot, but not quite
there. That should have been on target now. That should have been there. That should have been the equalizer. But it is, as we stand now, Bomb Squad looking to push this game into Neo Tokyo. Neo Tokyo, a formidable opponent. No one has made it through Neo Tokyo today, but we're still well over half a game before we even get to see it. Delu going for the bump play. He gets it. And
oh my gosh,
can just walk it in. That was savage brutality.
We were talking delicious and scrumptious, but that was absolutely disgusting. I loved every minute of that play, and that means that Bomb Squad are up 3-1 in this game, half the game gone, and they are playing with confidence that we need to see more of, because some of these plays have been supreme.
And they're looking, oh no, another missed opportunity there. That was an open net, sure, at angle, but at elite level, that should be buried all day, every day. Tim Tam, has he found it? No, it's off target. He's high in the air. He pops it down in front. Rapid with the finish. Great play. And they bring it within 1 goal.
Oh, absolutely delicious there by Tim Tam. Puts it down. Wabbit, always in the right place at the right time. So we are still waiting on our field correspondent Popcorn, who is interviewing players as they play apparently, so she can truly report back on the psyche of this Broder Knight squad as they have brought themselves within striking distance of Bomb Squad. Now Rezka with the clear.
Apparently Voodoo believes that Amexi will equalize with 47 seconds left.
47 seconds, that's a long way away. Okay, Voodoo putting it, you care to back it up with some channel points? He's wrong. It's not Amexi, it's Wabbit. But Amexi sets it up there, And we have a level game, although he's not wrong yet, because Bomb Squad may well score and Amexi will then equalize with 47 seconds on the clock.
So we've got communication coming out of the Brodenite camp. It has been reported that it's crazy teamwork and communication that is pulling them through. So thank you to Popcorn for our field correspondent. We will be hearing more from her later, but that is it for now as Rezka makes a save through against this imposing Brodenite attack led by Wabbit himself. Now Spaker puts in an absolute bomb, but Wabbit again putting it down, but Tim Tam, the Indomitable, there to make the save.
And you know what? It just seems like excellent teamwork and great communication and defense ensures that they don't concede.
And fantastic point being put down by Potato with a gun. He says they are winning because they are winning. And that is deeply profound. And I would love to hear more about that. But
they are winning because they're what?
Honestly, that is probably the most in-depth analysis I've ever heard in my long time.
Okay, hold on. Danger here. Rabbit saves, but it's still awkward. Tim Tam off the back wall clears. They are winning because they're what?
They are winning.
Oh.
They're winning because they are indeed winning. That's why.
Okay, so they're winning because of the goal situation.
No, because they're winning.
Okay, that's fair.
Rezka with the clear, just like my brain cells. They are out of net currently. With 30 seconds remaining, this could be another forced overtime. Daly with the touch, but Wabbit looking to strike it in. Spaker with a dangerous put through. Tim Tam passing it through down to the middle. Daly just needs to get a good strike, and unfortunately a little bit wide.
Voodoo is wrong. There wasn't another goal. There wasn't an equalizer. Last game was the first overtime, but I think we're going to get the second.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. It's a heartbreaker. It might be the end for the Bomb Squad. Amexi setting it up again. And Rabbit. Oh, it was Amexi. Amexi got demoed, but he pretty much got in the way and ensured the ball wasn't going to be cleared.
The saddest part of all of that was watching my channel points go down the drain. 10k that I've lost, but Dalu putting it in, and he draws it in. I just said that, and oh my gosh, 2 seconds left on the clock, and Dalu saves the day. My channel points, we are possibly going to overtime, but 2 seconds is a very long time in this game especially. So let's just see. Off this kickoff, it could mean heartbreak, but it could also mean the ball touches the ground. Please let it touch the ground, because this is what the game deserves. And there we go.
Man, oh man. Wasteland Pitched does not want to deliver a series winner. I mean,
oh wait.
Brodenite had it in the bag. They were there. They had to defend for like 8 seconds or less. And they managed to force it into overtime. And now we have the potential of this entire series being over right here, right now, but we could have 2 more games.
Oh, Dalu putting in a massive demo in the center on Wabbit, so they saved themselves from that. Brodenite on defense. Rezka getting the demo on Wabbit again. He has found himself destroyed for 6 seconds out of the last 9. And they are looking very under pressure. And here we go, Tim Tam with the save. And Popcorn is going to report on the nerves from that camp. But truly, Voodoo is calling for a 1 minute 32 second overtime. And we are currently approaching the minute mark. Mexi in possession. Pops it through. Dalu no boost though. Gets the shot off. This is going to bounce a little bit awkwardly. And Spaker couldn't get the touch. So the pressure remains.
What did Voodoo say? What's his time? 1 minute end?
32. Jerome is saying 1 minute and 27.
Dogman saying 1:31.
I think we're going long into like 2 minutes 40 here.
What? Someone else said 10 minutes just now as well.
Yeah, no, they did. But Rezka putting in another demo on Wabbit, and clearly the tactic is remove the rabbit from this game, so he cannot do those amazing plays that he does. Is bumping plays all over the place. Rezka with the clear now, and Wabbit with the collection gets dunked on though. Force the 50. Deilu fakes on the attack, but now Wabbit trying to get possession. Tim Tam passes it down to Wabbit. Pass coming in shortly, looking a little bit dangerous, but Deilu getting the touch. Spaker in possession, puts it out straight through down the middle. Tim Tam, last man back, gets the touch, but another demo. And Mexi dead, looking dangerous, but wow. back-to-back stuff. 2 minutes overtime on the clock, and it's anyone's game.
Romeo getting himself on a play-by-play role there. I mean, forgetting that there's two other casters patiently waiting to have a word in there. He ran that long. He ran it well. Everyone's prediction of overtime has been wrong. Maybe it ends now. No, it's not. We're now 2 minutes 22. All the 1 minute there or thereabouts time predictions have been shattered. We are deep into the 3rd minute of overtime. And Maxi puts it high and long. It's going to be awkward, but saved.
Oh my gosh, this is so intense. I have myself holding my head in. I don't even know what to think, to be honest. I mean, it's just so back and forth, and nobody's letting up.
Okay, that's headed towards target. It is saved. No one's there for the rebound. Rabbit now. He's low on boost, and he's missed the mid. So he's not a lot of help, and they've left a Maxi alone, who clears it without much difficulty. And again, we have crossed over 3 minutes. Are there current chat predictions on how deep and how long this overtime is going to go?
The only thing I've heard from chat so far is how to pronounce Delu, because apparently it's just for delusional. But if that were the case, chat, if that were the case, Jerome Moment, why would he have the Swedish 2 little dots above the E? Because that does just not make grammatical sense. Delu with the 2.
I know, because it's Swedish, so it's delusional.
Wait a minute.
That absolutely defeated me. But speaking of no defeat, we're heading into 4 minutes of overtime. Maxi with possession. He's going to try a mad redirect, and he gets it. But unfortunately, not getting the tap. A little bit dangerous shot coming in, but wide.
Oh my gosh,
this is okay. So now we're heading. So even if it ends, it's still going to have had 6 games.
This is true.
So this is basically Neo Tokyo that we're playing right now. Ooh, this is so dangerous. There are 3 players from Brodenite converging on the net, and so well done by Dilu to get it out.
Your Dilu is cool as a cucumber. As a cucumber.
Oh no!
Wow.
There's no ways they turn this around.
This is absolutely wild. Baker with the save through, but a Maxi in the air playing it straight down. It's going to be a shot across, but Tim Tam not being able to get it. Not as cool as Delu, as Rezka takes it, forces the 50. Now Wabbit trying to make his way across, puts it into the corner, and now Delu possibly with a cute little shot there, but a Maxi seeing right through his plan and putting in a fat clear.
8 goals were scored in regulation time. We've now had exactly 1 additional game with no additional goal.
Oh, but unfortunate mistake. Might be an opportunity for Brodenite to capitalize on that.
And now it's down to 1. Well, we're at that stage. It's either a moment of brilliance or a complete moment of madness that's going to result in a goal here. Maxi has a crack, but he's off target, and the boostless Delu doesn't have to do too much.
Well, it looks like this is going to go for even longer as Maxi gets the touch, but Spaker, a little bit low on boost, tries to get the touch. Delu puts it in. Is this going to roll in? Yes, it is! Delu scoring after almost 6 minutes of overtime, keeping themselves in the game. Bomb Squad takes this after 5 minutes and 43 seconds of overtime. Potato with a gun, not quite there. He predicted 10 minutes of overtime, halfway there, but still, what an absolute cliffhanger. We are seeing another game.
And for the 3rd series in a row, we find ourselves in Neo Tokyo. No team challenging has made it through. So this is the big challenge for the Bomb Squad to level it up on Neo Tokyo and take us for the first time today to Champions Field.
So would this be considered Game 7 now, or is it Game 6? I don't know.
Well, it is Game 7, so we have the potential of a Game 8. So that's where we're possibly going here. So, and think back like nearly 6 minutes ago now. Brodenite were 5-6 seconds away from being champions and then conceded. I mean, that's just mind-blowing.
And it wasn't even like a massive, crazy play. It was just a loose ball that trickled straight into their net.
Yeah.
And make no mistake, that was a 9-goal game, as we saw in overtime of 5 minutes, but Wabbit, after 21 seconds, puts it in one. But that is the thing. We saw 9 goals in 5 minutes of regulation play, and then for the following 6 minutes, we saw 1 goal. So I'm not sure what overtime does to the psyche, and Popcorn will tell us. But tensions must have been truly high.
You said two great things there, Bromeo. Firstly, you said it was a 9-minute game. Actually, and I know you're underslept, but 5 minutes of overtime would make it a 10-minute game, and then and then when Wabbit scored the opening goal, you said Wabbit put in one. No. I was aware of that, but I was hoping that my fellow casters wouldn't call me out on live stream. No. I'm just shouting you out from under the bus. I just want companionship here. But in the meantime, we have another goal, and it is Broder Knight. Given what has happened, a 2-goal lead seems massively comfortable. Make that a 1-goal lead.
Oh, never mind. You know what? We're speaking way too soon.
Way too soon. Now it's an uncomfortable 1-goal lead.
A fantastic goal there by Delusional. Absolutely put it in straight down the middle. What are we saying what for, Sean?
Wise words from Popcorn. They locked in now after that OT. Can't let that slide.
Okay.
There's the update.
And Max Presso, our fellow partner in crime on the casting desk, thank you for joining us. He's also reporting from the side of the field, just not inside the camp. So obviously his opinions are not as good as Popcorn's, but he is also saying the floodgates have opened after that OT.
He said after Tart OT, just so we're clear.
Yeah, no, but you know, I'm like,
well, the floodgates are indeed, and now we're back to that comfortable 2-goal lead.
And Unity Voodoo is obviously saying that he's not enjoying the jam-packed action of this. He says, "Wake me up when Master starts." At this rate, all of our hearts will be done at the end of this elite game. We might not even get to Masters. We'll just say whoever won this one wins the next one, because it is also a Broder Knight versus Bum Squad final.
And then Axie has said in chat, he says that whatever is on Delu's name is not Swedish. So I think Aski is more offended that we called the little umlaut there Swedish than he was at us calling him Swedish.
Isn't Axie the Swede? Swedish?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is Swedish, yes.
But I thought the Danish O is the one with the line through it. The Swedish O is with the 2 little, coppies on the top. And that's how I always differentiated it between. So thank you for the correction there, Axie.
And the South African O is from Fourways.
Honestly, that is a class joke, and I will be adopting it for future use.
Oh my gosh. What Axie could also help us with is how to pronounce his name.
Who?
Unless we have got it right. Axie.
Oh yeah, tell us about that, Mr. Swedish man in chat. Is it Axie?
Well, he's not going to tell us. I don't know what we're right about it.
We're going to have to wait.
I like that we were waiting for like an instant response. Like we'll just be quiet until we go. Meantime,
I started staring at chat. I'm not going to lie.
Broder Knight are just 2 minutes away, but we've seen they can leak a goal late in the show, so they don't have it on lock just yet, but they should be the 3rd Rebel franchise to win on Neo Tokyo today.
Well, they are looking in a commanding position currently. Broder Knight 3-1 up on Bomb Squad, but Bomb Squad throwing everything they have into this attack after that monstrous overtime. And now Tim Tam going to get the shot across, and that should be enough to see this team through. Broder Knight have played explosively this game, dominating the not Swedish team of Delu, Rezka, and Spaker. So thank you for ASCII, telling us that we're wrong. That makes everything so much better. But now back to the game. 1 minute 20. Can Bomb Squad pull this one out of the fire?
And there we go. Oh, bang. Well, okay, we're not over yet. Rezka getting in on the action, bringing it down to Do. And ASCII. So it's pretty much like ASCII, the American Standard Code for Information Interchange.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Or his name is spelled AXI, not ASCII.
No,
Okay,
it's,
but
no,
he's really
it's
confused.
no. The way he spelt it in chat is how his.
Yes, he pronounced
Oh,
as
I see. His chat name is
also-
wrong, but his in-game name was done like he's written it there, ASCII.
He like confusing us. I feel like this was an opposition. He is the
It's the
fastest
Swedish
knight.
way. It's the Swedish way.
Clearly, we're not meant to have nice things.
We really are not. Spaker trying to get that clear out. 40 seconds left on the clock. They've scored a goal. They're within 2. So we have seen wilder things happen. Now Rezka putting the shot through Wabbit, getting the touch almost read there by Rezka though, as a demo was put in on Spaker. Delu not getting the touch, but Spaker is back, can't make the stop, but puts it through to the corner 20 seconds to go.
20 seconds to go, and Broder Knight should have this down and locked. Tim Tam can't really shot out of the corner. It's still very awkward. It's on the wrong side of the pitch. Bomb Squad need to score right here, right now, if they are to have any chance. But that clear from Tim Tam might just put it on lockdown on the other end. They've run out of time, and again, Neo Tokyo will be the final boss, which no one shall pass, and Broder Knight are the elite rebellion champions.
Well, it looks like Neo Tokyo is in fact turning into the graveyard of dreams. Every single game has finished right here on this field. So if we were to put strong predictions in, it would be that we will see a game 6 every single time, and especially in Master. Tim Tam claiming the match MVP here, but honestly, I think that the finest game that Rezka, Delu, and Spaker played was the game number 5.
And our series MVP goes to a Maxi, 2,500 points. But that did include a very, very long overtime. Effectively 7 games, 8 assists, 13 saves, 13 shots, but only 1 goal. And he won't be overly impressed with that.
Well, if you see the amount of assists he put in and the amount of demos, it's fair to say that his contribution was more just putting it straight on that side of the field and letting Wabbit or... so just putting it in, because that ultimately was the cohesiveness of this team, is that they were very good on the counter.
Wow, and somehow, guys, we have made it through 3 of the grand finals. 3 out of 4 best of 7 grand finals. And we now come to the last one of the day, the master tier, and it's been a great day. It's been an entertaining day. And Bromeo, well done. I know this has been a bit stressful putting together in the midst of everything going on to say, yeah, let's have a mid-season tournament as well. But well done. This has been great.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, I think it's important that we have something to, spice things up mid-season. I know that RSC EU does an FA Cup style thing of things, but this is RSC SSA and we do things different around here. So, chat, if you got some ideas for a good mid-season, put them in. We'll listen. And if you want to assist in setting it up, we're also here for that too, because we're tired. But
no. Listen, along with your suggestion, bring your bodily self to be involved. But now, talking about the master tier, it is Broder Knight again against Bomb Squad again. And although the Bomb Squad roster is a little bit janky, I think, because Willant Willant, I know, isn't available. Douglas is apparently playing golf. So Jerome and Scraffy have been scrambling for players. They've found replacements, so I'm not sure who those replacements are. We're going to find out shortly. And then on the other side for Brodenite is Olympic, Technic, Eli, and Happy Meal. I don't know which of those four are going to be playing, but that's okay. So I'm seeing in the so we have Scraff. It looks like they got Potato with a gun to join in. So probably. So it's Jerome, Potato, and Scraff. It looks like on one side, and then I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when Brodenite get into the lobby.
So we're hearing Aski in the chat saying, when I signed up for RSC SSA, I didn't know it was South African and signed up too late for EU. So Aski, it doesn't matter how you found us. You found the cool kid. You know, we're the fun younger sibling. So glad to have you here. And I'm glad you stuck this one through. And speaking of sticking things through, we have made it to the final game of today. This is the master final of this mid-season tournament, the RSC Rebellion. We would get a pitch side report from Popcorn, but I have been told that she left after the previous game due to personal reasons. So unfortunately, her valid opinions will not be shared on stream.
Yeah, well, clearly she has her deep interest in Rocket League only goes so far. Oh well, I'm sure there'll be other cheerleaders and supporters here arriving into chat soon. So we do have the bomb squad in. Brodenite, not in just yet. So just randomly, I'm going to start the DQ timer because why not? I don't know how long. I don't know how long the DQ timer is, but it's rolling.
But
I don't know how long it is.
can you imagine us sitting here all this time saying, "Sorry, guys, you're DQ'd for reasons unknown." No.
But, okay, so apparently Olympic is waiting for his teammates. So if it's Olympic alone, I'm going to suggest Falcon, you and I jump in with Olympic, and we compete for a master championship.
Just see the Sean's like, wait, what? I signed up. What?
I mean,
I was dragged in here for this whole casting thing. Now I'm being dragged into a master series. Wait a minute.
Do you know what? I can solo cast this. You guys take it in. I will trash talk you guys the entire time. I promise. It'll be great for everybody.
No. I'm not leaving the chat. I'm gonna play and cast while I'm gonna cast my. I'm gonna cast Sean. Sean can cast me.
Can you imagine? It's like, so I'm taking possession up to the corner now. It's looking pretty good for us. I'm gonna put this pass through. But no, I'm excited for this Master one to get underway, but they are living up to their reputation of being the most unreliable tier so far. So thankfully, we were running ahead of schedule so that we could be on schedule for the Masters.
Or isn't Yoshi a part of Bro?
Yeah, Yoshi is putting up his hand to possibly take this one.
Well, Yoshi, get into the... Oh, man, this is going to be interesting.
Just any master players are part of that whole Brodenite thing. Just get in there at this point. I don't even care, you know? Like the
Yoshi
CMB
and
thing,
Amexi, emergency sub. There we go. Bring him up from Elite. Get Elite to teach some lessons.
Yeah, until one of them rocks up.
Oh, speaking of which, I haven't changed all the...
information. That would be good to do.
Yeah, all the information I need to change. So give me a second here. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Let's change that to master. That's good.
He's still having a whole.
No, I'm talking to myself. So you guys talk to each other while
he's
I do
doing
this.
his own thing. I see the chat vote is looking monumental right now. 2K in favor of Bomb Squad, which is looking rather tasty because Brodenite is the one with the super subs currently. So I'll put this one out. I'm going to put 10,000 of my channel points on Brodenite because I believe that they will pull this one out of the hat. Just saying.
Don't sleep on the underdogs. That's what they usually say, doesn't it?
Right,
Yeah, I
Tubbsy,
just want to sleep in general, but
Tubbsy, to
Yeah,
answer your question, the lineups are as follows. For Bomb Squad, we have Scraffy, Jerome, and Potato. And then now I see they're just loading in. For Broder Night, we have Olympic, Yoshi, and Amexi. So there you go. Those are your lineups. So good luck. Good luck. It's all turned to chaos. Why not?
Dogman says Joker's 4-0 Bomb Squad trust. So this is a dynasty game. We did dunk on Flosi for a bit, but it is looking pretty strong for the dynasty fan club. So let's see how they pull
All
this
right.
one out.
As much as it's a
it is going to be chaos and it is going to be fun. And this is the Master Rebellion Grand Final, Broder Night, Bomb Squad, and they're off.
Woo.
That was one hell of a late woo. And Amexi going to be pretty warm from his victory in the last series. And so Jerome and Scraffy, the only regular members, but they are going to open things up. Jerome will get things going for the Bomb Squad.
Well, it looks like Broder Knights are late to the party and late to back post, and Jerome's going to take advantage of that straight off the bat. So we're hoping that this can be turned into a competition, but that said, Yoshi in possession, plays off the ceiling. He's going to try and get the double, but unfortunately not.
Early lead, Potato pretty much giving it away there. Tried to follow up. His touch forward was kind of heavy. Yoshi looked longingly at that ball from the side wall, but realized he had no boost to do anything with that.
I wonder if we're going to get another really long overtime here because the mix is bringing that energy from the elite side.
Okay, well, my prediction for the series is quite simple. One of these teams will win on Neo Tokyo.
We're going to get there.
Oh, well, they will get there. This is how the day goes.
Make no mistake, Olympics going to be very fired up, pushed up against the crossbar, but Jerome with the clear. And make no mistake, I think Olympics got the carry potential here. He is a seasoned campaigner, but he is also more likely to explode their cards than he is to score goals at this point. So let's see if he works to his advantage as Potato plays one down to Jerome, and there we go. Stopped by Yoshi, and what a save.
2 players out of Elite so far doing okay, kind of holding their own for the moment, but they are a goal behind, so they've got to find a way through.
Wait, who's the other elite player?
Isn't Amexi Elite?
Yes, Amexi.
And Yoshi. Oh, Yoshi's Master, eh? Or is he?
That's
Yoshi's Master,
but
my bad. And
Speaking of Yoshi.
And it's my bad. Master Yoshi just scores and levels it all up.
That's honestly the first time I've heard Master Yoshi, and that's going to be his name from now.
It actually didn't even click.
Yeah.
So that's insane. Now I know.
Now we know. Potato trying to get the end of that one, but Yoshi, I mean, just scored a goal. He wants to score another one and fast, but he'll settle for a little harassment on Scruffy, because nothing better than some light harassment and some goals. And
it's just occurred to me, I think Yoshi and Amexi are pretty good mates. Well, at least at Comic-Con they were as thick as thieves. Olympic gonna get the lead now for Broder Night.
Speaking of thick as thieves, the Scratch Squad Olympic led is scoring clangers straight down the middle. Broder Knight, despite any possible warnings of not being warmed up for this one, are taking the lead halfway to go.
Looking good and looking solid. Amexi wanting to get double accolades. Champions being a champion in two different tiers would be pretty sweet.
That is something that I would put on my Twitter bio.
Well, like most people nowadays, it goes
Bromeo, you'd put a single win on your bro.
That's my heart. You know, if I wasn't so sleep deprived, I'd possibly care more. But at this point, you know, I would possibly choose sleep over a dub. But I'm sure that the players on this field will choose a dub no matter what. Jerome, with possession, gets the flick off. Mexi caught lacking, and there we go, the equalizer. And what a turn of play. Caught them a little flat-footed. Lovely little jump there. Good turn. Flicks over a Mexi, and Bob's your uncle.
That's just so unfortunate because Mexi was playing Tokyo Drift at the end there and just overturned just too much, and then Jerome saw it. He was like, you know what? I'm going to punish this mistake.
Now maybe another opportunity. Jerome following up the shot. No one there to get the rebound. So we are headed for the... Oh, no, aren't we? Are we? Oh, my word. I thought that was going to be a quadruple whip station in front of the net, and it would roll in, but not to be.
Well, the wells at the whiff station ran dry, and fortunately they managed to get the clear on that one. Yoshi now in possession. Doesn't have the boost, though, so he's going to knock one straight over. It's a little bit awkward. Jerome should have this one covered. Looking to pass to Potato. And he'll take it on. Even though he's got 0 boost, Potato's going to shoot it. Wow, what a clanger.
An absolute missile here coming in at... How fast was that? 142. What?
That was on hell of a redirect.
Jeez.
There is nothing stopping that.
That would have gone right. Listen, even if the player was there, would have got right through his car, would have pull shotted him into the net.
I mean, man did everything right. He was at back post, but you can't stop that. That was almost 150 kph.
Here's another one, surely. No, Potato gets the read, but it hits the ground and bounces above the crossbar.
Ooh, nice little pass through, but unfortunately not being able to find Yoshi. Olympic trying to redirect with his butt, passes through to Potato. This is a little bit awkward, but what a clear. Mexi chasing it down, not quite getting there though, and this is all over the place for a game one. And look, scratch teams on both sides, both teams hunkering, trying to get this goal. Brodenite trying to pick one up, but with 20 seconds to go, it's anyone's.
Well, sure, it's anyone's. It should be Bomb Squad's if they can hold on. There's 15 seconds left. But Brodenite trying to make the prophesied overtime happen. Last opportunity. Potato is dispossessed. Yoshi's up. We'll get it there or thereabouts. Olympic shoots, but it's way too soft. It needed to be a Potato rocket to get in there. It still may happen. Jerome is awkward. It's down in front, but no one can get there. Bomb Squad, take game one.
I love that, a Potato rocket, and that was the decider at the end of this game one. A Potato rocket at 147 kph, but Jerome getting the MVP, and he was everywhere. He was making the saves, he was taking the goals, he was getting the assists, and very well-deserved MVP from him. But everybody will remember the Potato rocket, as it should now be called, because that was an absolute clanger.
So that would, I'm pretty, I haven't been tracking the stat throughout the day, but I'm pretty confident that 142 Ks an hour is our fastest goal of the day.
147.
147.
It was 147?
Yep.
Yes.
Holy moly, that is...
Straight into the bottom right corner.
Absolute
yeah, there was no stopping that.
No. Wow.
It was very well played by Potato.
I mean, you generally only see that with the... when it sort of pinches as it's going into the net.
Yeah, even a pinch ball doesn't even get that fast.
Yeah, I mean, to get it clean like that was quite remarkable.
There was no bounce even as well. That's a clip for that Unity situation.
But what's their theme?
Isn't it redirect?
Yeah, no,
redirects.
Unity in chat. Mr. Voodoo, please inquire, because I'm pretty sure that clip from the stream should be used as well, because that was an insane redirect. I think it was a rival game made by Killer Code up against Bro, if I remember correctly.
Redirect.
Yeah, that corner redirect, which was absolutely mental. And I'm not sure if that Potato goal counts as a redirect or is it just a shot, because that was...
No, that's a redirect.
Yes, it was fast.
Yeah, it came off, I think, a center pass into a redirect shot.
Nice.
Fair enough. Shots are plenty coming in now. Potato trying his luck with another bomb, but not going as fast. So it looks like Potato putting himself on defense, but it's a little bit awkward. Plays it down deftly, but he's in a little bit of trouble. Olympic putting it up against the backboard, but unfortunately Yoshi just a little bit late to that party.
Mexi will have a clear shot at this, but it's going to be intercepted. It's loose in the midfield. Olympic gets it around Potato, who may still be in the air close to the end of this game. And Yoshi down! Oh, and it hits corner. Corner cross, corner post, doesn't go in. They don't get the luck of the draw. Mexi tries to control, but it runs away from him. But they're building some nice pressure.
Nice pressure indeed. Yoshi trying to get... Oh! Almost a delicious goal there by Yoshi. Couldn't get the touch he needed and hit the crossbar instead. But now, a little bit dangerous, and Mexi gets the touch. Challenged off the 50 by Jerome. And now, Potato taking it to the midfield. It's looking a little bit awkward for both teams. And it's funny because this entire game has been played at huge pace. Like straight bombs, off passes. There's been very little slow play, and Yoshi trying to take advantage of this one, hits the crossbar again.
It seems Brother Knight have just had a strange affair with this crossbar.
Yeah.
Almost every shot they've had has gone straight into that crossbar.
We've used the words almost too many times with Brother Knight right now. But it is still 0. The demo might open things up if someone can get on the end of it, but it's Potato. No, it's going to be left for Jerome. Very low boost from Bomb Squad as they move forward, so I don't think they're going to have the resources to make much of this.
Yeah, they used a lot of boost on making that last save. Very deftly acquired by Olympic, but you can see right now he's got absolutely nothing in the tank, and Olympic finally getting some boost in, but it allows Bomb Squad a little bit of an opportunity, but very good demo there by Olympic. Finally, we're seeing a bit of aggression from the demo man himself. And that's what we need to see from him. We want to see more booms.
Into the middle, cleared it. Mexi, oh, he so badly wanted to go after that. Just had no boost all the way up there with no boost and nothing to do with it. The attempted pass to Olympic, he's going to get beaten. Mexi's last man back. Still awkward. Olympic will push it to the side and buy his team a bit of time.
It looks like 1 minute 40, not a single goal being scored this game. It has been incredibly close, and close is what we want, but it is very tense at this point. Potato plays it through, Jerome gets the touch, and that is the goal that we were asking for.
And Romeo had to say it and ruin it. And now there has been a goal scored, so we won't have a 0 goal overtime, sadly. And now Brother Knight got a fight from behind once more.
Sure, that was a very good read from Jerome as well. Just catching it as it came down off that backboard, so it was very, very well done. I mean, I think there was a singular defender on Brother Knight's side that just wasn't ready for that 2-man attack that just came in. There was a lot of pressure.
Romeo doesn't.
Oh, I said Romeo. I meant Jerome, but anyway.
Romeo.
Jeromeo, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. So it is. It is just the 1 goal. So as long as it stays 1 goal, they're in the game. Are Brother Knight, but they're under it.
They really are, and especially with Brother Knight's swarm defense here. They're not conceding, but they are not scoring. This is a little bit awkward. Jerome going to try and take this up the wall, but Olympic very keen to dispossess, and dispossess he does. And Mexi getting the shot through to the corner, and this is the best opportunity to have to score, but Potato, being the first respondent, make sure that that's not the case. 20 seconds on the clock.
Like what Yoshi was doing there. He just slowed it right down, taking his time, but then kind of beamed his effort off the wall, which kind of broke down the whole Brother Knight attack. So they're going to have to start again. They're at risk here of going down. Going down. 3-0. I mean, just 2-0, losing by 2 goals, and that's going to put paid to their efforts to equalize the series.
And then we have some chat going on over there.
Yeah.
That is what happens when it's not going well on the field.
I see.
this is going to be another game to Bomb Squad. They are looking like the stronger team currently, and unfortunately, that's going to be another 10k of points if this continues the way it is. But Bomb Squad now lead Brodenite 2-0, and it is possibly looking like we're not going to get to Neo Tokyo, Greybeard.
It's way too early to be calling that. That's like, those are reckless words. So
That's what I said last time.
yeah, exactly. So remind me who won the first series. Was it Bomb Squad?
In Elite.
Or was it Alliance?
I think Alliance took the first game.
No. I'm talking about the whole series. The whole series.
You mean the first series?
The first one, yeah, Prospect.
This is a tough one. Now you're asking me to remember things from back in the day.
Well, where did you put your channel points? You didn't put it on. You were Ford Hilux.
No. So I put my my points on Brodenite to take that.
It wasn't rejects, right?
Yeah,
it was Bomb Squad weren't even playing in the first series. Man, I'm doing well.
Brodenite reject. So Brodenite, I think, lost the first game.
No, it was Bomb Squad rejects. Oh my word, we're doing great. Okay, let's get the facts straight and then I'll come back with my question.
Who hasn't slept at all to give you the answers to this.
That's fair. Okay, fine. Well, we go to Forbidden Temple, where Brodenite are fighting hard not to go 3 down and have to do a best of 7 reverse. And for the first time today, not get us to Neo Tokyo, which would be crazy. Look at this. Yoshi, angles.
Man pulled out his protractor for that one. Got a great first touch, got a great second touch, and sniped it in from the sidewall. And honestly, he should be awarded an A in mathematics in matric for that shot, because truly he used some trig on that one.
And they got to be very aware in defense, because they've got a lead, and certainly in the open. Certainly for this opening portion, after scoring that early goal, they've got to make sure they don't concede and then look to build, because they're in a precarious spot. If they lose here, there's no ways they pull off a reverse sweep. So this is very important.
Important indeed. Amexi now putting the shot through and passing it. This is looking a little bit dangerous. Amexi almost got the bump there as well, and Yoshi coming in for blood. As we see a couple of demos coming in early on. Amexi being delicious, because on the back of another demo, you're going to see it in the replay here quickly. Amexi getting the touch, Olympic getting the bump, flash banging Potato, and that's all they needed. That was fantastic.
Well, this is looking good, and looking bad for the sweep. Anyone predicting the sweep? This is it looks like Brodenite. Is that a third? Okay, and Mexi's like, yeah, Yoshi, your angle was pretty cool. Check what I can do.
And now Bromeo is going to eat his words, because Bomb Squad have gone down 3-0 here.
I don't mind eating my words. 10k is sitting on Brodenite currently, so I'm happy to see this result. Make no mistake. It's just such a fortuitous run of play. I'm loving the demos from Olympic. Another demo there by a Mexi on Potato. This is the aggression we need. Oh, another one on Scruffy. And I'm here for it. I'm here for every single bump.
There's been another one. I don't know if that is connected, but the Mexi was going forward for another bump, and there's been a demo in the midfield now. So this time a defensive demo. Jerome shoots and scores.
They might have gotten a little bit carried away on the booms there. I hate to be the one to say that. They were lovely, but they were caught out of position there. Yoshi being the unfortunate recipient of that shot. But that allows Bomb Squad to come one back in this. Brodenite still lead 3-1 though, so they're still looking pretty happy.
Nice flick. Touch away, but it's awkward. Yoshi comes flying in, screaming in. Can't get it, and Olympic was way under. That was ambitious, thinking he was going to get there. So, yeah, to your point is, take your 2-goal lead, lock it down, make sure you secure that above all else, and then get adventurous once you're all settled.
No, but to be fair, once Olympic tastes the flesh of another car, It's not easy, and very good save there. He just, you can see the red in his eyes, same as his color scheme on his car. And I love to see it, and it's why he's one of the leading demoers in the RSC. I think he sets the all-time record for demos in a single game, and I think that was 57 demos in one game.
In series.
Absolute
a
right.
series.
Yeah, in a series, 4-game series.
That was
last season. Unfortunately, I lead him currently in demos. I'm not going to tell him that because he's probably not listening to chat. I don't want him to put any more demos in.
Oh, no, please. Olympic's always listening to chat while he's playing it.
He is probably burning right now.
No, it's one of his weird eccentricities is that he'll even type in chat mid-game. The guy's mad.
Like whole conversations.
Oh, that's open, but it's wide.
Ooh. Olympic almost capitalizing on the chat buff. Yoshi putting it back in. They need to reset here. Potato taking a wide reset here so that he can steal a little bit of boost and possibly get in a bump in of his own. You can see the tilt might be setting in here, but Jerome playing a juicy little shot forward. Potato going to collect, keep the pressure on, and now the pass. Can they dunk it through? No. Yoshi getting it out.
So it's just I think, to be honest, it's probably going to call it here and probably get into trouble for it just now.
Yeah, but, don't call anything. It's way too early.
I think Broder Knight win this match specifically. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the demos being put in on this game is absolutely diabolical, as Yoshi would say. Shot coming in. Absolute monumental save there from Bomb Squad. And the redirects coming in. Yoshi with the shot, Potato with the save, and Jerome with the clear. It is so fast-paced at this point. Bomb Squad are trying desperately to pull one back, but Olympic, cool as a cucumber, allows the reset to happen. And Scruffy trying to get the play down. Can't quite get there, but now with 45 seconds left to go, there is an open net. Can he play the shot in? And Potato won't get there. Imexi takes the goals to 4-1. And Greybeard, I'm not going to curse anything, but it looks like Broder Knight might have this one.
Yeah, listen, I think I'm even at the point of going, yeah, the sweep is off the table. And for me, that is a great day. In 4 best of 7s, to have no sweeps, it's fabulous. It means that the whole structure and the roster, the way it's worked out has been competitive, and that's always a joy to see.
There was
honestly the stats at the end to see how many demos there were.
I'm very excited for that, and I'm just agreeing with Greybeard here, and I'm grateful that the scratch team that was pulled together to pull this one back is in fact competitive. Imexi has shown his quality here as he gets a double touch. Couldn't get it in. That would have been a goal of the season. It was absolutely lovely, but 5 seconds left to go. Broder Knight will be very happy with this win, and Yoshi clearing it to make sure that they don't get one, but Olympic getting a demo mid-air as he does. And what a lovely way to end that game number 3 with an Olympic demo, because that was the hallmark of that game.
Demos. Oh my word, 13 demos.
Yo, that's they just didn't stop. I think. Look at that.
I mean, if you're looking at statistics, 13 demos to 2.
Yeah.
Statistically speaking, that's a slight difference. You know, as they say in mathematics circles, it's not statistically irrelevant. That makes a big case in this game. And 13, and you're dead for how many seconds?
4.
4 seconds.
Yeah.
So let's just call it 4 seconds, right? So it means that they were dead for almost a minute of that 5-minute game. So it means that, you know, for a whole minute they were playing with 2 players.
Back at it again, right?
It was 3 versus 2 for 20% of the game.
Yeah, and that is absolutely huge.
Oh.
That's
Jerome almost with an angle of his own early on. So, well, we'll see. They will hopefully have learned from the lesson of what's going on and look to counter it. Because, of course, there are ways to counter a team that are being very aggressive and looking for the demos. But it's hard to do that and adjust your way going forward. You know, if you're just being too cautious of being killed, that can be a rough. Oh no, the redirect was wide, but Bomb Squad helping it along.
Oh my gosh, I saw that setup from that angle, and the pass came through deliciously to Olympic. And unfortunate for Bomb Squad there, but they had to sink that one. The pass was just too good.
That was a very good shot. I must agree. Like, I honestly thought it was going to go just a bit too wide, but he snuck it in there, and poor Potato was just in the wrong position.
Yeah.
Bounced off his car.
Wrong time at the wrong place, but Scraff, he's been very quiet. I don't think we've seen him on the score sheet, but he's on it now.
Oh, we see that pass down from Jerome, lands on the pathway of Scruffy, and he puts it in. And now we are tied 1 minute down, and still 4 minutes to go. This is turning into the series that we wanted to see. Yoshi now cooking from the top, but Jerome saying no.
You know, we probably should have just made it 2-2 and started on Neo Tokyo.
Oh shit. Imagine we get to that point.
Just call it like last goal
I'm
win.
not imagining it, bro. I don't often predict the future, but when I do, it's Neo Tokyo.
I can see that meme already.
He's gonna have that greybeard where he's got his hands like on the sides and shit. You know which photo I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I did a photo
Oh my
shoot with
gosh.
that very meme.
Oh,
Jerome
what a pass.
gets them ahead. This has been a series of redirects, this series.
Can we just compliment Scruffy on that play into the pass? And yes, Jerome got the goal, but that was absolute cookage from Jerome. I think he beat 2 players on the way there. And Bomb Squad take a deserved 2-1 lead in this game, and Broden Knight have to come back. And they do, just like that. Olympic, I want to see the speed on this, because that was pretty fast. 120 koalas per hectare. Olympic puts it, beats Scruffy. He didn't have the reflexes for that. Who does? That was light speed.
And we're off. This is kickoff number 5.
I beat for a second there, I'm not gonna lie, my internet has been a bit choppy.
It's these tropical thunderstorms of Joburg that have been doing wonders for us. And I just want to say, I love the way that Amexi's been playing off the corner boost and taking his possession, because he is very strong aerially. So he's been playing them aggressively in, and that's exactly what Broden Knight needs to carve up this very good defense. And Jerome got enough time to get some boost, but it looks like Broden Knight's playing games on the side here. They need to put this forward, and they put immediately back onto the defense.
You know, I think a lot of people are concerned about them maybe bringing in an elite player, but the Mexi is actually doing very well considering playing against some of these players that are of a higher level, possibly. But Mexi, he plays for a school team as well, right, Greybeard?
Yes, he does. They were runners-up in the Champions Finals for Waterkloof.
So he isn't like unfamiliar with this level of play.
No,
basically.
not at all.
Yeah, and that kind of helps a lot then. So it's probably a good decision to make.
Well, MXE, just going wide there. That was also another clanger. I think that was a pinch though. And Olympic getting involved in all stages, even if it's rotating back on the ball. And it's flowing down here quickly, and Broden Knight have been on the defense for a very long time now. They haven't managed to successfully clear it because Bomb Squad is hanging so deep. But you'll also note that they have been starved for boost, as this has been a game of attrition so far. 2 goals apiece, 1 minute 30 left on the clock, and we're going to see Potato try and redirect here. Couldn't get quite the touch, but good touch indeed as Scruffy tries to take this one in. Potato with a redirect. And it's calming down a little bit as it reaches into this corner.
But we still have the game is still level pegging.
This is going to be our obligatory overtime game. That's how I'm seeing
You
it.
think so? Oh
Yeah.
no, please don't do that.
There has to be at least
Potatoes
one.
coming in.
Just one. We won it in game 7 though, don't we? Or on Neo Tokyo.
Do you know what? Master Game 7 would be the ultimate treat, but I feel like Graveyard of Dreams, the pool is too strong.
Yeah.
And we are not destined to see a Champions Field today. But that doesn't mean that we won't see another cracker of a shot as Olympic makes an outstanding save as Potato keeps piling on the pressure. And I don't think the ball has escaped the Brodenite half in the last 2 minutes since we last broached this thing of pressure. As Olympic now taking it through, but Jerome playing it across. And now, if Bomb Squad are going to score, it's now. But on the change of play, Scruffy getting the touch across. Yoshi playing it up, putting it down. And now it looks like we're going to get Greybeard's fabled overtime.
There's got to be one every series, and it's going to be this one at the very least. There were 2 in the last. This is the first here, and it's happening in game 4.
Isn't the same field from the previous series?
It might, yes, it was, because that long overtime was on Wasteland Pitched, which is next.
Okay. Well,
so there were 2 consecutive overtimes in the last series. Olympic boost. Oh, Maxi almost getting the fake out there. Yoshi will keep it there and thereabouts. In a place of pressure. It's high and loose. Olympic will get there first. There's been a demo, but it's a defensive one, which puts paid to the possibility of an immediate goal. But it's still over on the side. Olympic trying to pinch it round. Doesn't quite work out.
That was the clear that they needed. Potato gonna shoot straight across, and he might not get you. There we go, Potato getting the overtime goal to see them through, and he's been an absolute sniper from the middle, from an Olympic pass, as he's being absolutely roasted in the game chat. And that is unfortunate. Rip for the chat. Rip for Ollie. Sorry, dude. But that does mean that Bomb Squad takes the lead to 3-1.
And it secures Neo Tokyo.
I think you're more excited for this map than anything else at this point.
I'm just like, yeah. I don't know if I'm excited. I'm in awe at the sense of predictability.
Okay. I can see it.
Hold on. Am I? It is 2-2, right? Or have I lost my mind? What's the series
3-1.
Score?
It's
It's
3-1.
3-1. Oh,
3-1.
well then I have lost my mind. Welcome to it. Welcome to the insanity, people. I did lose my mind because it is Neo Tokyo is most certainly not guaranteed because it is 3-1 to the Bomb Squad, so they can win it on Wasteland Pitched.
Well, Greybeard doing his best to get his A in heart, but a standard grade mathematics on a C+. So we will see this one.
Well, listen,
through,
Bromeo,
not
to
on
be
account
fair,
of
you
that.
did get to a 9-minute game from 5 minutes of regulation and a 5-minute
That's
overtime.
fair enough.
Just while we're, yeah.
I also did standard grade math, so we're not going to talk about that.
I think this is why we probably moved the podcast to Mondays. It wasn't because everything would be sorted.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because things are a bit tough on Sunday.
No, things are wild. Yeah, can you imagine we're having a podcast today as well? Jeez.
Afterwards, I would die.
No,
It would be a
absolutely.
speaking podcast because that's what I would be doing.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, those streams get a lot of views. Oh, the shot on is saved. Those streams where it's just on someone sleeping, they get like hundreds of thousands of views.
So just vote to the chat. Let us know if that's something you want to see. I'll turn the camera. We'll put in a pillow, and you can watch the Bromeo sleep. That's the next podcast. So GG's if in the chat.
Imagine subathons, but you'd be sleeping. RSC SSA subathon.
Okay, so
RSS,
Yoshi's also been in chat, so he's sort of pulling a. So Olympic and Yoshi from Brodenite interacting with chat while they're in the midst of a grand final here.
What is this decal on Jerome? I've never seen it.
It's a bad one.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that comes in the rocket pass.
It's giving me boy in striped pajamas vibes.
Yeah, it's giving me a holiday in Umhlanga vibes.
Umhlanga.
Umhlanga.
Well,
good demo,
Brodenite, they need to do all the work to ensure that the inevitable future comes to pass, because I'm incredibly confident this is going to be a tight game, which will eventually be won by Brodenite.
That's a very, very strong statement to make, given the fact that Bomb Squad have been camping in the Brodenite half for the last minute or so. And, demo there again, and Bomb Squad getting the lion's share of the demos here. They're obviously tired of Olympic getting all the explosions. So they're returning some of their own, and loose pass there. Potato's going to get the shot, but stopped there by Olympic and not quite out of the woods yet.
Well, they're deep in the woods, and they continue to be, but they're doing all the work. Look at this. Now there's going to be a whiff. Now there'll be a counter-attack. Okay, not now, but soon.
Well, just in case you're missing it, this is not the RS Sleep. This is the final of the RSC Rebellion. This is the Master Tier, and this is the final game of the day. So we are home.
Wow, Romeo just vanished there. That was excellent.
Yeah, it looks like it's being
back.
very choppy. No, the internet's lovely in Joburg right now.
No, the internet's lovely wherever you are. I'm cruising.
Sorry, Fourways, man.
There it is! There it is! The Brodenite call! We're going to Neo Tokyo!
Oh, man's calling it early.
And they are very talkative in the game chat still. It's very funny to see.
And
there's still 2 minutes left here, Greybeard. It could still go either way. Bomb Squad could equalize.
No, of course it could. Of course it could. It's going to be close. I always said it would be close, but it will end in a Brodenite win, and then Brodenite will lose on Neo Tokyo. That's where we're going here.
Fair enough. I mean, Bomb Squad have been sitting inside of their Brodenite half for like
without
the past
scoring, it has to be said. They've been camping there.
That is fair. That is fair. Greybeard is speaking facts and prophecies today. So
no, I'm going full Whitebeard.
Yeah, so it was foretold in the annals of Greybeard that on this day it would end in the 6th fixture.
Yeah.
So it is looking pretty ominous.
Redirect! Finish! Oh, nearly faked in. Okay.
Couldn't, but close. I had the heart there. I was feeling it. But unfortunately, Olympic couldn't carry that one through. And speaking of, it's going to rain down here. Yoshi's got to make the save, and Scruffy couldn't just get the touch.
Very tight angle for him to shoot.
And again, this is huge pressure from Bomb Squad, but not scoring. Here they come again. Amexi now down into the middle, picked up by Potato, and they will launch yet another attack that will not result in a goal.
Was a cute little musty there. I enjoyed that thoroughly, but I enjoyed the flusty mech, and Yoshi playing it off the ceiling, trying to get the pinch, gets the block, but now it's looking a little dangerous. Potato with the shot, hits a little bit high, couldn't get the touch as Olympic put some heroics, gets up very quickly. He's been doing that aerial training pack for sure.
Potato with the shot.
On point in this match.
Okay, well, he's going to try and do some heroics as Jerome with the Dwanky animated decal. Doesn't quite work out. Scrappy into the middle, which is a pass for Yoshi. He sends it forward, needlessly given away, setting up another. Whoa! And that should have been yet another Bomb Squad goal, which doesn't come to pass. We're now have now run out of time. And ladies and gentlemen, it takes me great pleasure to welcome you all to Neo.
Wait for it.
Neo.
No. Wait for it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to.
Whoa.
Oh my god. No. Neo Tokyo, welcome to it.
That was very long-winded.
Oh my gosh.
My word.
That was very close. I was enjoying every second of it, though.
Yeah.
What a tight game.
We go to Neo Tokyo. And now, Brodenite, as much as I foretold your win on Wasteland Pitch, I have to just as easily foretell your loss on Neo Tokyo.
It is true that no team behind at this point has surpassed the leader. So currently, it's not looking good for Brodenite, but Bomb Squad is also in a position where they've just lost the last game, and records are meant to be broken after all. So I need to stand on my 10k channel points for Brodenite to take this one. It is looking pretty hectic. It is looking pretty tight, but I believe.
Well, yeah. So I think you're too overly emotionally attached to your channel points, and there is a difference between records being broken and prophecies not coming to pass. Neo Tokyo is the final boss of the Rebellion Tour today. No team has managed to pass through Neo Tokyo. The Masters are the last team with a chance to do it. Can they? I do not believe so, but we are underway.
Well, it looks like Neo Tokyo is the Thermopylae. It is the hot gate. It is the final stand for the 300. But let's find out today who is the 300 and who are those pesky little Persians who got the hell out of Greece afterwards. Because right now it is anybody's game. And yet fortune favors Bomb Squad. But Brodenite have a demo charger in Olympic. So we are yet to see. We've still got 4 minutes 30 in this full game to play, and I'm still going to call it. I say Brodenite take it.
Really?
The pesky Persians parading perniciously.
Perniciously.
Okay, I couldn't find more P words to finish that one, but it was looking good. It started well.
Then you just gotta go Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
No, but I wanted to make a new one. The pesky Persians parading perniciously, proudly. But Brodenite, Yoshi goes ahead first, giving them false hope within the first minute and 10.
And it looks like not only Alliteration is winning today, as Brodenite take 1 goal in the lead. And this is boding ominously for Greybeard's prophecy, Whitebeard's.
Yeah.
Because he obviously transcended after that. But
you can't say it's not looking good after 1 goal. But I will agree with you.
He said that last game as well.
I will agree with you on the alliteration, though. One should always avoid alliteration.
I mean,
listen, here they come. Here comes Bomb Squad. Yoshi's up with the clear. He gets half a clear there. Amexi will get it to the other side. And ladies and gentlemen, do not be fooled. We are marching with a great sense of inevitability to the end of this grand final.
You know, the Masters take us to a game 7.
Yeah, I call a game 7 in this. I have to believe. Oh. Absolute clang then. Oh, clearly, but
keep that in mind.
To be fair, I do believe in romance, and I feel like a Brodenite victory here would be the perfect run against play, and very close there, but saved by Olympic. And they've been looking pretty steady here, and they've been very quick on the counter-attack with Amexi being the fire starter there. And Olympic saying, I am going to pick up boost even when I'm on 90. And very, very strong showing there, saying, I need all the nutrients I can get to get this ball into the back of that net.
Well, we go along now with 2 minutes 20 to go. It is Brodenite who are going to, if things stay as they are, will upend the way things have proceeded all day today and take us for the first time to Champions Field. But Bomb Squad will still look to wrap it up here, and they've certainly got the time.
I'm not sure if kids are too young to have watched 300, but my favorite part of that is, what is your profession, and then they just go "Awoo" instead. But my whole point of this is that Rocket League isn't a profession yet, but if it was, Amexi, Olympic, and Yoshi are definitely deserving to take this, leading 1-0. They've got 1 minute and 30 left to go, and there we go. Yoshi puts in another and absolutely dunks on Greybeard's predictions.
Man, oh man, it's going to be so bitter for them to lose this grand final when they were 2 goals in front.
Sponsor Bobus in chat is asking us, I think again for the second time, is there a prize pool in this?
There is not. There
is.
Is there a prize pool?
It's hidden in the RSC SSA Discord. You must go find it.
Yes, there is. It's hidden in the RSC SSA Discord. You must go and find it. Or was that an instruction to me?
No. It's actually just a way to waste his time for the next 20 minutes.
Oh, my word. Okay.
Spots above us, there is no prize but pride in beating your foe on this day. And a minute left. Brodenite is in the lead. They can possibly score a runaway here. And there we go. 3-0. And this is turning into an absolute bloodbath. The 300 are fighting back.
Okay. How much time is left? 56 seconds. Easy. Here comes a kickoff goal. Here it is. Big kickoff goal from Bomb Squad.
Okay. It's looking
Come on.
like
There it is. There it is. Come on, guys. So it's too late for a kickoff goal, but close to kickoff goal. Pass into the middle to no one in particular. Going up high on the wall, they'll get it themselves. If they're in a position of attack, they've got to score one now. Because I don't know if I can face reality after being so convinced of what was going to happen and it doesn't come to pass.
Oh, man. And am I correct in saying it was brought to 2-2 and then to 3-2? So it's not a reverse sweep. It's just an ass-kicking being dished out by Olympic & Co. right now.
Yeah, you're right. It was 2-1, then went 2-2, 3. No? 3-2, and then
It was 3. It was 3.
No, I think it went to 3-1.
No,
Yeah, it was 3-1.
3-2, 3-3.
Okay, so almost a Betty sweep, but we're not going to call it yet because this is going to Champions Field. They have gotten out of the graveyard of dreams, and the series is tied. Both teams are now on match point.
Man, oh man, oh man. This is unbelievable. For the first time today, we get to Champions Field, and Bomb Squad, Brodenite, I beg your pardon, become the first team to defeat the big boss of Neo Tokyo. But now they got to take it and put it all on the field. Champions Field.
I see that quick chat was getting rather heated, so make no mistake. This final, though it counts for no prize pool, there is plenty on the line, and knowing Olympic, it's probably his fault. But I'm very excited for this one. I'm glad that we are being treated to a game 7 on our last stream game of the day. And truthfully, every single game that we've watched today has been an absolute pleasure. So going into this final game right now, I am absolutely pumped.
We've done incredibly well out of a potential 28 games of Rocket League. We are going to have seen 25. That's a banger grand final day.
You telling me I've watched 25 games of Rocket League today?
Only 24. Only 24. You're on your 25th. If you leave now, you can keep it to 24.
Wow.
Wow.
Put it in that perspective. Wow. That's insane, actually.
Also, chat, if you think we're talking too much bull, we've been trialing out... shot through!
Potato gets it in! Bomb Squad in front!
Potato scoring that, and it was a little bit hit and miss, but Potato making sure it hit the crossbar on like 3 separate sides before it went in. A little bit heart-crushing for the Brodenite fans out there, but I was asking the question with regards to chat. We tried a 3-caster setup today. If you guys liked it, we will try it again sometime, probably without Greybeard, because, you know, he's going to be very salty about this Graveyard of Death thing. And, but I think it's been fun. It's been fun to have S-Falcon in here as well. It's provided a nice little change-up. I've enjoyed it. Shot coming through here. Olympic managed to make the save, though, and unfortunately, it looks like Bomb Squad have been saving the best for last.
Great work from Scrappy to just put it in harm's way, and the scrambled attempt to clear doesn't quite work out. Potato gets his second, and I think there's a lot of merit in this 3-person thing. I think it can be smoothed out a bit, and I think there's a lot of merit in it, and I'm quite keen to look at it as something going forward. I've enjoyed this a lot.
that warms my heart because I was more nervous than anything, but I was also like, chuck it in the F word bucket. But but it has been kind of fun. I don't know, but if you guys do decide to do the 3-man cast thing going further, it comes down to those synergies, man, and what's fun.
There is. There's a lot to think about in terms of making it work. I think it's worked with the three of us because we've done the podcasting thing, there's a little bit more of an understanding. So it may not work all the time, every time. And if people have been casting with one co-caster for a long time, there's things to be worked out because there's a different role and stuff. But we will talk about that.
Yeah, we can hash that out on the podcast. But for now, the Masters are still in this, with Bomb Squad leading by 2.
Yeah, commiserations must go out to both teams, and obviously commiserations must go out to S Falcon here for making his debut. So in the chat, show him some love. It is his first time. We need more casters in this field, and honestly, everybody starts somewhere. And Sean, you've done a fantastic job today, and it's been a lot of fun. And I wouldn't have suggested it if it was really, really dry and lame, just like most of my jokes. So. Honestly, what a goal. Potato on the run of play.
Potato having an absolute blinder here. He gets a hat trick on Champions Field. The demo play, though, really opening things up. But my goodness, yeah, I mean, Bomb Squad, to be fair, were 3-1 up and then lost. But now bringing everything to Champs Field.
Potato's just been on form today. He's been slotting in on target, he's been hitting those redirects, he's been capitalizing on all these missed plays from Broden Knight. It's been insane.
Do you know what probably happened is Olympic probably said something in chat that tilted and made him switch his monitor on, and here we are. And as I say that, shot coming in from Olympic, but definitely put away there by Potato, but not out of the woods yet, as they've started applying some pressure early, but it seems like they decided to pull a tactical retreat on that one, not wanting to concede another.
I think Olympic doesn't realize sometimes that because he's a champion trash talker. I mean, he really is quite happy to go hard on that. And
champion, I'd play at least GC1.
And but I don't think he realizes how it has the opposing effect often, that it fires people up rather than bends them into submission.
But either which way, we need more trash talkers in the team, just to keep it wholesome, of course. But I love the rivalries it generates, and Olympic is a very divisive figure, but he's also very easy to support and very easy to not support, and that's great to have on a team sometimes.
Oh, we come down. We're inside the final minute. 3 goals from Bomb Squad. Okay, well now it's a 2-goal ground pinch from a Maxi to get one back, and I think we're going to have, I hope, a very climatic finish.
Well, that was a nice little clip there from Maxi. Remember, he is an elite player playing in the Master Final and seeking his second title, and Olympic with a boom there. But what a photo finish for Maxi, pulling a goal back. They've only got 40 seconds to score 2 more, but we've seen stranger things happen in this series alone.
Sorry, I got stunned into silence because Voodoo suggested we raid your Pago at the end, so I was just going to his channel to check it out, and he's doing Lego, which stunned me into silence. So
no.
Yeah.
I mean, we love Lego, but we love Rocket League more. So if Matt has got suggestions for people who are playing Rocket League, would love to raid. But 5 seconds to go. Bomb Squad has got this in the bag, deservedly so. Unfortunately, Broden Knight couldn't turn this one around, although shot coming in finally for a consolation goal as they keep this one up. But they have played incredibly well. Bang. But commiserations must go to Broden Knight for fielding a scratch team and being so competitive and taking it to Game 7.
This was
our first Game 7.
Our first Game 7 indeed, and it is Bomb Squad, who are your Rebel Master champions. They have come out victorious. Scraffy Jerome, and Potato with a Gun getting a hat trick on Champions Field in the deciding Game 7.
Well, Jerome says, for the content, and content it was indeed. What a fantastic display by the Masters for this Rebellion final. And honestly, I am so chuffed, and chuffed must be Potato as well for 23 shots, 6
Wow.
goals, 9 demos, and 5 saves. And an overall 2,400 points. So that's an absolute huge showing from the man with the gun. And honestly, huge all round from everybody. There were some clips I'm sure we're going to see on Twitter later, at the very least in some of the clip servers, and of course for the Unity redirect clips as well. And you'll see that on the podcast on Monday. But back to the action at hand, we have seen Bomb Squad pull this one from the fire despite a very strong comeback from Brodenite. So very well played.
All right, and it has been amazingly put together, and again, Bromeo, well done for putting it together. Sean, I know you're always involved in some way, somehow, despite your absence last week at whatever fun activities you were doing there. And then a huge shout out to Silver, who jumped on board like in an hour before we started, saying, what help do you need? He took on the role of game admin, which he had never done before, and did a really fantastic job of kind of keeping it running, making sure that the players knew where to go and getting them into the lobbies. So that was awesome work. And
but also, just to tack on top of that, Silver, not just for the work you put in today, but I'm not sure if most of you know, Silver is the head of Azura Gaming. They were in Season 2. Unfortunately, he was a bit Diomacar, so he didn't get an application in for Season 3. But instead of calling it in and putting the towel in, he started taking in all of the FAs and giving them scrim time. So I'm not just thanking you for today, Silver. You've been doing an absolute fantastic job for this community. And that's part of the reason why we had this tournament today, is for peeps like you who give the players who weren't selected first time around a chance to play. And that is why RSC is here, so that players can play. And at the end of the day, that's so important. So you have my thanks.
Brilliant stuff. And Sean, for being pressed into duty late as well. I mean, it was 10 minutes before we went live. It was like, oh yeah, come and hang with us for the next 4 hours. So there we go. The mid-season tournament is a wrap. The Rebellion Tour is over. Back to regular scheduled programming. Speaking of which, tomorrow will be episode 8 of Just Saying, and then Thursday will be week 6 of League Play. We are firmly on the downhill to the end of RSC Season 3. Now it's squeaky bum time. All the games are important. We've kind of run out of time for things to run loosey-goosey. If you want a shot at the playoffs, you got to bring your best games from this week.
And speaking of well done, I see Dogman took home another massive haul of my points. So just a reminder, at the end of the season, the top 3 with the most channel points will be taking home an RSC shirt of their choosing of color: black, white, red, blue. They look amazing. And we'll pop a link in chat here so that if you can't wait that long, you can order one. All proceeds go back into the community to give you more fun stuff like this. So I know I'm no longer in the running for the points total, because I've got 8,000 points left from the 27 I started today with. But well done, Dogman, on taking all of it.
If you double all your predictions from here, Bromeo, you never know.
You never know.
I am on a crisp 47.1k.
Luckily, nobody asked. Anyway, can we go to a commercial so we don't have to talk about Sean's points anymore?
All right, guys. Well, we are going to go and raid your Pago. We wanted to have someone playing Rocket League, but no one else is live. It is, after all, a Sunday afternoon. So let's go and say how's it to your Pago. Tell him that RSC sent you. And we will be back tomorrow with the podcast, and Thursday for League Play.
League Play.
Yeah, where we play Rocket League.
And I think I don't know if this raid is going through or not, but From me, Greybeard, the Bromeo, Sean Falcon, S Falcon. Thank you very much.
Sean Falcon.
Peace! We're out.